Morning everybody, and this is your hump day stream. Psychosomatic things for the bits. Can we have a sherry baby? Blam. Sherry baby blam. Toilets and Liz, thanks to subs. I have washed my hands. I saw Frankie Valli getting criticised on like Instagram or some sort of short form fucking video, getting tore into him. So it isn't just me. Everybody's at it. Everybody's at it. Morning, everybody. Baby.
That's one for the blooper reel.
Morning, folks. Good morning. Ella, Carpe D's not thanks to subs. Discord link keeps showing me invalid, but who needs some? We all know the real community is in chat. Aye. Discord should be working. Link. Superman thanks to sub. Manibellas. Calica. Bear Hug. I'm reading all these with my eyes, as Scylla would say. Feebosh. Ollie. J Balls. Zorab thanks to subs. It's a big shout out to your dog Vinny, who's having an MRI today. Visible Puma. Thanks to subs. I went to that place above India to climb Mount Everest. It was great. Nepal? No, just me. Doesn't it work? Doesn't it work? Was it meant to sound like Nopal or Nepal? Or is it? Am I meant to say Nepal? Is it fucking Nepal or Nepal? Don't tell me that's changed now. Don't tell me I'm wrong about that. Is this a Hyundai, IKEA? IKEA. I can tell you, they can fuck off with that IKEA one. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. You can't, this late in the day, put adverts out saying, it's no IKEA, never was IKEA, it's IKEA. You can't. Did you know that Americans have been saying Hyundai right the whole time? Did you know that? Do you know how I know? Because I watched that bit for Glengarry Glen Ross when Thingy Baldwin's characters, you know, ABC always be closing and things like that. I drive a Thingy, you drove here in a, and he says, what does it say? Hyundai or something like that. So they've been saying it right the whole time. Here, we've been getting the wrong fucking adverts from Hyundai. Always be closing. Cars are for closers. Grandpa, Shimmy, Mojojo, Lot, Tambo thinks the subs in £3. Can you wish my pal Tammy a happy 30th birthday and give her a cheeky TikTok wink? Happy birthday, Tammy. I'm not doing that again for the rest of the month. 14 days left. Bingy, Whiplash, Ality, Grandpa, Shimmy, Lot Lizard, Mojojo, thanks again, thanks. Thank you very much. Exclamation mark Discord to join the burgeoning community, if that's the right word. That's good to me. That's good to be. In my pilot for Limmy's homemade show, I had a wee like lapel mic type of thing, but taped to my chest, under my top, and I tried not to move much. Kind of sellotaped it, but then did a wee kind of edge there so it didn't rub up against that. And shaved that wee bit of my chest as well. Because I couldn't put a mic on the camera that I used for the pilot homemade show. It's not got a hot shoe thingamabob, whatever the fuck it is. I don't even think did it even have an input? I had a fucking input. No, it didn't. I don't think it did. So I had to use a audio recorder, a Zoom X1 or whatever the fuck it was. Specky. Any advice how to not get sacked for doing no work? I tried nothing and I'm all out of ideas. Blackmail. Sawdusty thinks a sub. I have compiled a list of the snakes and bad actors. I'm happy to hand this list over. However, I will require 2 dimples in exchange. You're not on the dimple program. You can't get them. All of the mods are on the dimple program. I don't need a list of snakes and bad actors. I want them to make their move. You see the voice comes out like that, and also you like that, so just like that. So, there we are. That's it. Do not touch it. Charlie thanks a sub. Happy birthday to Joey, who despises your Limmy loyalty. Happy birthday, Joey. No hard feelings. Your loss. Thinking Wild. Ality. Grandpa Crumpet. I feel sorry for you, Joey, to be honest with you. Squeezel and Bren Downey thinks the subs. A big shout out to your cats and dogs, Chester, Lily, Hetty and Herb. Psst, 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 psst. Morning, Limmy. Cheers for letting us get a 40 at Future Island. Sorry about my walloper of a mate spilling his drink on your end before we... Were you the guy with the beard with the whole Future Islands gear? And it was your pal who spilt the drink? It's fine. It's fine. To spill an alcoholic drink on somebody who had a drink problem is... It's fine. It was fine. It was a laugh. Clavin thinks the bits. Yep. Despite earlier something reports of my death, very much premature, something. Exaggerated is the thing. That reminds me of Carrie Fisher. I'm reading this book that I got at the airport when I went on holiday. The Princess Diarist. And I thought it was like her autobiography, simple as that. And it is a memoir of sorts or something it's called. And I thought it was like, it's maybe like all her kind of diary entries as she was starting Star Wars and her thing with Harrison Ford and all the rest of it. But about half the book is her just kind of talking about it in present day. And then it's something like a quarter of the book, I think, is maybe bits for our diaries back then. And as I started reading the diary stuff, I didn't like it. It was like poems and stuff like that. And I was like, oh, no, I can't be fucked with this. Why doesn't he talk to me? Why won't he look at me? Or something like that. There was something about back then. It was a bit... Obviously, she was kind of young and all the rest of it, but, you know, but it felt... What age was she? 19 or 20, but it kind of almost read like a 12-year-old or something, but... Heard Carrie Fisher sort of present day one. I liked that. And I got to that actual diary bit and I was like, it's the same fucking thing again and again. I wasn't quite into it. The language is all... It's like, imagine somebody's... I'm maybe exaggerating here, but imagine somebody's just read Oscar Wilde or something, and then it pure influences the way that they write, and you're reading it, and you're like, oh, fuck off, man. It's not quite that, but it just... I didn't read like a normal diary. You know, like, today I did this. Have you ever read any bits of... Whose diary is it? I've not read the book, but I've seen bits in like papers and that. Alan, no. What's his name? Snape and the cunt who follows that. Die Hard. What's his name? Alan Rickman. That, it's got these kind of funny diary entries. Today I did this, today I met that person, did that, and might be alright. You know, something like that. I think he did drawings as well. But I thought, oh, is that it? Is that the book finished for us? But I skipped ahead a wee bit after it. And it went back to the present day, and I was like, I don't know if I could be fucked reading this anymore. And she was talking about being at a convention and being like skint and things like that. I was like, that'll be fucking interesting. So I'm going to go back to reading it. But diary stuff I wasn't that interested in. She's had a few like autobiography things. She's got like a kind of full, like, this is what it was like when I was 8, this is what it was like when I was 15, that kind of thing. This one's mainly Star Wars, Harrison Ford. Boss thinks the sub. Happy 1 year sub anniversary. What song are you most proud to know all the lyrics to? I'll be honest with you, I'm not proud. I don't have pride in relation to that matter. Anybody got any examples? Even your own songs, you know, just something that will make me go, oh, like that kind of thing. No. Surprise, surprise. Hotel California, Rapper's Delight. No. 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 I can't lie. I don't have any feelings of pride about it, knowing the lyrics to anything. Keep in mind I'm 49. Might not look it. But I turned 50 this year. I turned 50 in just a few months. In 2 months. Please don't die. Please don't die. If I can just make it to 50, I've done it. I've done it. The Cycling Jack and Rob, thank you very much. Chaos Jam thinks a sub. Do you have any memories of Woolworths in Glasgow? I've got a memory, I don't know how many Woolworths there were in Glasgow, but I've got a memory of the Shawlands one. That was worth for quite a bit. I went in there, I think I got a kind of pick and mix thing in there once. Shawlands Arcade, there was one there. I think it was Shawlands Arcade. You know, you had to go up the kind of ramp to it. There's a sweetie, there's a smell that I've got in my head. I can't remember what it is. It isn't just like, oh, it's cola cubes. It's lemon bonbons. No. I'll smell it in about 15 years from now. There'll be something. Oh, what did I walked into the living room the other day. And I think Lynn had just sprayed some sort of either polish or air freshener or something like that. And I was like, oh, for fuck's sake. That is exactly like the Boyston Road video shop. This video shop down in Carnwadrick when I was a teenager. Do you ever do that? It's like fucking smells like the shaking vac that they used in the, something like that. Cat thinks a sub. You might be moving house this week, but you've got the Ludgie. What's your top tips for getting ready? You got to rest, put your feet up. Lemon, barley water, grapes, and Lucozade. Killbot thinks a sub. Ever seen a ghost? Yeah. I saw a ghost, and then somebody came up to me and went like that. What's the matter? Yeah, well, I saw somebody for the past who I thought was out of my life. And I was like, is that them? And then a friend came up to me and said, what's the matter with you? You look like you've seen a ghost. Wow, that's so apt. Stevie, thanks a sub. Hey, what's wrong with you? You look like you've seen a ghost. Wow. Amazing that you've never said that to me before. And now that you have said it, it is actually like somebody's come back for the dead. My favourite bit in films, that. Huge gamble here. I have never heard this song in my life. It's big in Japan, of course I fucking heard it. Um, Uptown Girl by Billy Joel or Hungry Heart by Bruce Springsteen. I'm going to go with... No, 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 no. It's not 95 like Morning Train, is it? It's not going to go like this. Hold on. I'm going to go with Hungry Heart. Fuck. Oh. Don't get me wrong, by the Pretenders. Then it started, we're not. Right. This is the one, though. 80s number ones. It's no Summer of 69. No, everything that starts like... Don't Leave Me This Way. The Communards. No, no. Oh, fuck. Oh, what is that? I can hear that second bit ready to go, so it's all kind of fast. Oh, what is that? Fuck. Oh, no, 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 no. I think what I'm thinking of, maybe what I'm thinking of is True Blue by Madonna. But I think that goes a bit faster. It's got a kind of Madonna snare to it. Could be. Could be. Fuck it. Yes! I knew it. I knew. I recognised it. How am I so good at this? Because I really like that song. And it was number one. That's the name of the album, isn't it? True Blue. I tell you, I've got memories. I listened to that album when I was in, not Aberdeen, Inverness on my book tour. Because I went to go and watch the film, what was it, fucking Baby Driver, which I didn't like. I think some people said, no, you said you did like it. You said you didn't like it, then you did. Or you did, and then you didn't. But I had to walk all the way along this, I think it was Inverness, kind of motorway, Alan Partridge style, at the side of it. And I had this on my phone. So I was listening to like the whole album. Papa Don't Preach, Open Your Heart. Two very good songs, in my opinion. White Heat, I can't quite remember. Live to Tell, which I like. Where's the Party, which I like. True Blue, which I like. Latisla Benita, which I like. Jimmy Jimmy, do I like that. Love Makes the World, can't remember it. See if you can get good 5 songs you like in an album. Especially in a 9 fucking song album. That's very good. I mean, look at that. 5 singles released for it. Live to Tell. Pub Don't Preach, True Blue, Open Your Heart, Lies Sleeping. That's very good. Very good. If you could just show me the track listing, thanks. Where's the Party? Wasn't it released as a single? Then how do I know it? Was it in a film? Was it in one of the shite films she was in? Oh, you wouldn't know. You're all like born in fucking 2000 and shit like that. Graham, thanks for the bits. Have you got any friends, relatives, a nurse that delivered you, or any other person in Australia that you have not seen or heard from a while, despite not even trying? I've got my long lost sister who I've managed to find, and I've been writing to, and I've had some phone calls with, and I'm planning on going there. It's just I'm a bit skint right now. What's that? You're going to fly me there? Hey! Lavender thinks the sub. The Blam has struck down by norovirus and has been made alright by being able to disintegrate in bed watching your stream. Glad to fucking hear it. What a wonderful way to die. All the best to you. Being sick, Blam, unless it's been taken. It has been taken. True Blue has been noted as the album that made Madonna an icon and a credible artist. How about that? Like, watch this. Lithuania Island. Fucking easy. United fucking Kingdom. France. Germany. Poland. World. Lithuania. Latvia. Estonia. That country there is Pakistan. That country there is Ecuador. Right, wait a minute. Wait a second here. So it's all the way to the east at Ecuador. It's run about the same distance to the west of Pakistan. That means where would it be in relation to Nigeria. Right, good. Good. To the west of Nigeria. But that takes you into the fucking ocean. Does it know? Oh, for fuck's sake. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Sierra Leone. Where's that? Do you know you're fucking... Here, look. Ivory Coast. I don't know. Alright, I don't know. So I'm just going to do United fucking Kingdom and ruin it for myself. Liberia. Liberian girl. Okay, that's a wrap. Liberia. Hold on. There we are. Whoops. There we are. Right there. Is that Nigeria there? Just an absolute mess. Absolute mess. Mindmaster, Junkyard, thanks for subs. Thank you very much. I'll get rid of you, says Mindmaster. Babe, Buzz, Boo Boo, Daisy, Jasmine, Mickey, Dance, Yogi, Goof, Sting, Petunia, Flub, Poppy, Lou, Gaff, Pollinate. Boo Boo, Gaff, Goof, Flub. A blunder, right? Buzz, Sting, Pollinate. It's a trick. Ignore. Yogi, Yogi Bear. Something to do with bears. Alright, forget it. Mickey. Right, you're all over the place, just relax. Pollinate. That's not going to be one of these answers. It's something... Wait a minute. Cross? No. That'll be something that's to do with a thing. Like an animal, that kind of thing. Pollinate, Buzz, Sting. The other ones on the... like... bee things. Babe. Yogi Bear. Characters that are animals. Yogi Bear. Babe's a pig. Mickey Mouse. I don't know. I don't know what the other ones would be. Jasmine. Is that the name of a character? I feel like her that Aladdin, but these are all animals. Sting, Dance, Petunia. Some Buzz Lightyear. Daisy something. One away. Bastard. Lou. I bet it's fucking Lou. Just do it. Yankee Legends, yes! I got it. Babe the Pig. Mickey Mouse, Yogi Bear, and Lou are all New York Yankees baseball. Right, good. Poppycock. Daisy, Poppy, what? Flowers? Simple as that? Alright, that's that then. Things bees do. They buzz, they pollinate, they sting, they dance. I would never have got that. Okay. Shall we get on with it? Vince Caramel, Holly thinks of subs. Ampersand, the game from like shite, but 10th to the 8th. Give us a moment. What was that again? Oh, that thing. Was that no? Did I know? Ampersand game. Is that not the one I didn't really like? That's right. There was like two. Wait a minute. Horror movies show them. It's things that rhyme, isn't it? And the fucking one I did, the very first time playing it, it was two words that didn't rhyme, knowing my accent. Am I right? Amy thinks a sub. Gordon Burns from Searchline once spoke at an event at my work and said something sexist and fatphobic in the same sentence. If that's no true, please don't sue me. They said it, not me. Maybe Susie Dent would be too classy to make this modern day counterpart. She wouldn't have done it like that. She wouldn't have done that. Mendes and Paul thinks the subs. I do like the idea of a Skyrim magic build. Absolutely. It is. It's no shelved, it's just yet to happen. Please do not TikTok wink me a won't. Mendes. So am I right in saying that these words down the left rhyme with each other, and these words down the left and these words down the right rhyme with each other? That's what it is, isn't it? Defective Bomb. Horror movie showed them. Blood and Gore, because that's Dud. Defective Bomb. Cigarette ends. Butts. Oh, Blood and Guts. Blood and Guts. Dud. Butts. That's how you say it. Water meets dirt. Mud. Some are from paper. Some are from paper. Cuts. There you go, that's that then. So nobody's going to remind me to drink water. Nobody. Okay. Remember, everybody, if the chat in here has gone too fast, you can join my Discord in there. I've got a special channel just to do with the stream, and you can look in there. It's all in there. There's some more people. A lot of people are coming out their shells in there. You know, if you're quite a lonely person and you're looking to connect with people, that could be the place. I think you could really make some really good friends in there. He's can all meet up. He's can all meet up somewhere. Did you hear what happened at the meetup? No, what? It's good. Is it? Fucking yes. How good is it hearing when somebody goes like that? Wait till you hear about this. What is it? A few things. Unrelated to each other, just it was like a fucking soap opera at the meetup. Really? Don't get my hopes up here. Oh no, I can't get your hopes up any more. Believe me, I'm going to deliver. It is fucking good, and it is ongoing, and it has sparked like a lot of kind of drama. It's not like done and dusted. It's all right. They said sorry, or you know, they went aye, and they all kind of made up and all the rest of it. It's sparked something that the wee cracks that were there before, the wee tiny wee hairline cracks. It's like Grand Canyon now. Tell me that they're arguing right now, the day. Yeah. Tell me that there's subtweets happening right now where they're saying something but not quite coming right out and saying it, but anybody who's in the know knows who they're talking about. Yep. Is it likely to get worse? Do you think it'll be going on for the rest of the year, this being August? And well into next year? Are they demanding people take sides? Is there no fence sitting? No, this is a sides thing. Are people feeling awkward? Are some people leaving the space? Are some people leaving the space? Mm-hmm. But no enough that it isn't diffusing it all. It's still going, still plenty of fuel in the fire. Yeah. Yeah. This is fantastic news. This is great. This is fantastic. Fantastic news. Fucking shite when you hear that people have been meeting up. They met up for some reason and then nothing, there's no gossip. How did it all go? Any news? Seems to have all went well. Fuck. There's got to be something. What about thingy? They've got there's got a wee bit of kind of, they didn't say once a couple of years ago something that sort of pissed them off, you know, it's something to do with that game, or, you know, no, I'm going to join in if they're there, or something like that. No, they were chatting away, they were getting on. That's that fucking knife. No, they're getting on. They're getting on well now. No. Mr. Watkins and Chris, thanks to subs. Are you mean to tell me everybody's getting on? Aye. I don't believe it. I don't. Call me optimistic. Maybe I'm the optimistic type. I don't believe it. Okay, here we go. So, everybody, I believe I'm near the end.
Alright, if you must know, cocktail sausage down the snorkel.
Don't make me go in.
Another thrilling installment of the newspaper.
Fuck it in here again.
Ooh, feels good. Ooh, no.
Wait. Wait a minute.
That's enough.
Where do we go? I can't. Let me pull it off today. Alright, what if I fucking... No, just get on it. Just... What I said, please go
Burger
to...
a day makes me feel good.
I know what you're thinking. Just, oh, he'll not do anything. There, just get it done so you know it's been... You know it's done. Was there something down this way? Can I go? You know, this sort of thing I'm no... You know, Right, wait.
Now then, Rog, what's up with you?
It's my head, Ron. It's just too big.
Too big? You know me. I don't reckon out can be too big. Does they know? People used to rib me for my head and all.
Offensive.
Really?
Aye. At school they used to call me Panhead. And the kids would call me Fathead. But look at me now. I've made big my business. And I've done all right. And that's done all right.
We need to blitz this.
Attention!
Right. That is cock. That is cocky. I don't know. Oh look, they're in there now.
Hey, young lad. Give you some heat on that pint, Rog.
Right.
Doctor says my kicking days are over.
Right.
Better text you too.
I thought we were finished for the day, but we've had to come down and sort this out.
Right. Hey, wait a minute. The hole, maybe. There's a hole here? No, that is the hole. Right. And I've got to go in this bit. Oh, look.
Never in all my years of service.
I'm fucking dying.
If I find one
Yep. Fucking, what's the next bit I have to go to?
about the place, I'm gonna clean that one up too. Why would someone do this? Why? Perhaps that's a real puzzle.
Oh,
I suppose I've got what I
and how do you know that? Look, every fucking nook and fucking cranny. If you milked a cow, maybe. Llama thinks a sub. Thank you very much for the fucking break. That's still the gift one, isn't it? Remember mods. I don't know if that's 6 months been up. I'm not sure, but remind me if it's run out. There's no point looking in there.
Florence, no, seriously, that was Mum. Dad's been in an accident.
Back to the arm. Back to where you were.
Yeah, he's in hospital.
Feed the man in the suit.
What
That
happened?
long-armed man.
He
Oh,
was on his
the,
motorbike, going proper fast. And then he remembered he had you. And he
who was that again?
You're a proper big you, Kerry.
Oh, right there. Right. Right.
Breakfast in bed.
Are you hungry anymore? Dynamo, Nigel, thanks for subs. Not coming off the top. Done. No.
Love, your dinner's ready. Love?
Hey, love, look who's come for tea.
Hello, lovey. Just in time for soup. All homemade. But oh no, it looks as if our cuckoo clock is broken.
Oh dear, it's really broke. Please won't you help us fix our clock?
Forget that clock and batch this mole. We need to knock him down the hole.
Your garden's fine. Come here instead and help me slice my crusty bread.
Spin my grinder round and round, don't stop until my meat is ground.
I think it's still a little broke. Help us fix our ticky-tock.
Where have you been, lad? Can't you see? There's 40 moles and one of me.
Shall we cut a proper slice? Move the handle left and right.
We'll have to do something.
Spinning quickly is the key to make the mince for shepherd's tea.
Before we all sit down to eat, we'll have to bash on every beat.
Now then, lad, my garden's full of dirty moles you need to cull.
Now then, shall we do it right? Left and right is my advice.
Turn the crank and make it snappy. We need this beef to make the patties.
Jumbo in.
That meaty's ground come out with this. I need to chop up all my fish.
See, I like this bit.
Help me, please, I'm in distress. I just can't see with all this mess.
Forget that truck, we need you more. There's too much soup spilled on the floor.
They were talking.
That's it, young man.
They were
you've
talking.
enough. Now help me chop me tatties up.
Help me keep the grime at bay.
That's a date and time.
My dog needs stroking every day.
Really, Dane, make it quick.
Spin us round and make us sick.
Hurry up and make it tick.
Give that filthy mole the stick.
Slice the bread and make it thin.
Careful now, my arm is in.
That's it, young, and bash that bloke.
Won't you give my dog a stroke?
They were talking.
Spin it, let's see what I've got.
Push until we both fall off.
Did you not hear what we both said?
Bash that mole until it's dead.
Cut straight through that lovely crust.
Wait.
I don't feel super, but needs must.
Slice me up and right in two.
Steady on, this fan's brand new.
Help us with the sticky floor. I think they need a little more.
Hang on, why is it me itself?
Oh, Reggie's quite unwell.
Now we've hit the mother load.
Send us flying down the road. Thinks our clock is really broke.
Pop the mole, he's in our hole.
Bash his head, he's nearly dead.
Cut the cord until it's dead.
Push that box and squash these two.
Eat it up, it's good for you.
Bang the nail now, please don't fuss.
It's better if you stay with us.
Time to ticking, ticky-tock.
Get him, match him, make him stop.
You have the right to get knocked out.
Chop that fish, your blood comes out.
I miss my dad, I miss my mum.
In your tummy, yum yum yum.
I love the smashy baggy sound.
Don't be coy now, stick around.
Put the fish in the hole. Eat the sea.
Bash the mole.
Mash the tatty. Push the bag.
Fuckery dubs.
Fix the glass!
I really liked that, but I thought that was very, very good.
Oh, there you are, lovey. It should be ready for you now if you'd like to bob in.
I really liked that, but I thought it was very, very, very commendable. Very commendable. The work that went into that. You look miserable, and I just look like that. That's just me at rest. You know, I wouldn't be playing that and enjoying it and go like that. How? Like the adverts, if you go to like the Odeon or Cineworld, and it's sort of advertising the cards you can get, so you can go to as many films as you want in a month, and they go to the wee advert, and it shows you somebody sitting in the cinema like this. Wow. You know, that whole thing. I'm not like that. Richard E. Grant playing games. He's blocked me on Instagram. He blocked me on Twitter, right, because of the impressions, right? Which is fine. He's protecting his peace. But I followed him on Instagram, just watching his videos. I never said anything. I never like commented like, oh ha ha ha, what you like. Just followed him to see what he's up to, right? And then the other day I went, not seen him posting any videos for quite a while. Fun fact, if you sit in the room at the start and don't do anything for 15 minutes, you skip straight to this scene and you can complete the game. Really? Old ball git. You see, you should have told me that. Could have saved a lot of time. Thank you very much. Joe Banana thanks the sub. Thank you very much. Yeah, Galactic looking huffy wee ball bag. Big Taffman thanks the sub. Thank you very much. Dynamo thanks the sub. Thanks again. I thought he's not posted for a while. I went about a minute. And I couldn't see him. I went to my follower, who was following. He's not there. I don't think. I was like, he's not fucked off, is he? Search for him. Couldn't fucking find him. Oh, wait a minute. And then so I googled Richard E. Grant Instagram to get the link for that. Went to it, and it just said, oh, no content found. I thought, right. Like, when I'm logged in, when I wasn't, there's his stuff, I thought. So, at some point in the last, like, month or two, without me having made any comments or anything like that, he, or, I don't know, something prompted him to go like that, you fuck off, you know, and block me. So, either he's, I don't know, went on to mine, and at Richard E. Grant, and went, what's this? Follow back? What do you mean follow back? I doubt that. I think what's probably happened is he's done a video of him going like that. Oh, the birds in the sky, you know, that kind of thing. And then somebody in his comments has went like that, at Brian Limond. Because I get that now and again. I get people messaging me going like, oh, you got to do this, or you got to copy this. Have you seen his latest? I never fucking reply to any of these things. So imagine somebody's mentioned me in his comments. You know, he's gone through it like that, and then he sees that. He's like, how do I know that name again? And he's tapped on my name and went like that. Oh, him. Block. There you go, though. He's protecting his peace. He didn't like...
Ah, thank goodness you're here. I'm just about to tuck into this delicious Amsani, and I've lost the mayoral mustard.
What a beauty! Oh, I've never seen one as big as that before. What a whopping! It must be 18 inches long or more. It's such a lovely colour. It's nice and round and fast.
So say this. As I said yesterday, I just had a bit of kind of overdose of the constant whimsy, absurdist, surreal sort of patter, and the sort of it was just a bit constant, and so because there was like maybe 5 things in a row that I maybe didn't find funny or something like that, when a 6th thing popped up that I did find funny, I mean, then I'd be like, I wouldn't even be up for it. I got fatigued. Can't be asked too tired. Says, I think you're being a bit harsh. All right then. I did find it funny then. I did find it funny. Turns out I did find it funny. No, I'm not being harsh at all. No, me, if I was being harsh, I'd be saying things like, "Oh, it's just fucking a lot of shite," or that, you know, weird thing, oh, weird, you know, it's been a fucking dick about it. Just, if it's too much of that, for me, not for anybody else. Remember, it's not like the game comes to me first. I decide if this is getting released or no. I decide what the official opinion is. Just me. Most people love it. But it's just it's that kind of humour and that amount of humour. That amount of that kind. That frequent. That sort of bombards me a wee bit. Or that kind of thing. It's no my cup of tea. But that, see that bit at the end there? I love that sort of wee thing. And I you know, I respect the work that's went into it and everything. It's just a certain types of humour or amounts of that kind of put me on the fucking back foot a bit. Edmo thinks a sub. Just ignore the dwindling numbers. Your core fans like me can lead and will lead in the name of Jesus. Glad to fucking hear it. Thank you very much. Everybody, the numbers, the viewers here have gone down the tubes. Dude, this 2K ain't dwindling. For somebody that won 2 BAFTAs. Shocking. It should be 50,000. It should be overwhelming. The chat should be like that. It should be just like, no, it should be fucking shite. The chat should be just a mess. So it's a shame. There used to be so much more people here. And they're all gone. All the good ones. And I'm left with yous. I'm only joking. Here. See, before we get back into Silla, you bought a DBD to celebrate the drop in viewers. Aye, man. I mean, it's all fucked anyway, so we may as well. Do you know what I mean? Nothing to lose. Do you know what I mean? Nothing to lose. Do you know what I mean? It's fucked now. That's the good thing about losing it all. Can't get any worse. You're free. You're liberated. Much prefer the sub 1000 days. Oh, they were all fucking laugh. Anytime you look back to their days, when I'm at my happiest and smiling, it was back in their days. So I'm going to play no more than 3 games of this. Longhorn and Edmond thanks for subs. Thanks again. The lean years were the best years. Welland thanks for sub. DBD all day. So I'm just 3. Right? And 3 dickhead games. Rough Steez, thanks to sub. Time to sub and leave the stream again. Thank you very much. Listen, just 3 games. 3. Are there any AI upscaled surprises? That'll be good, that. Got to not tell anybody it's AI though. There'll be people leaving in their droves because of the damage it does to the environment. Wait a minute, just hold on a wee second. Something I want to ask about AI. There's 2 complaints that people have got about AI. One is, well, I think there's a few. One is people getting put out of work type of thing, right? 2, theft of people's work to use for training and that kind of thing, which also impacts on the work. And 3, the environmental impact, is that right? Would you say, one thing that I've seen recently, because there's been a lot of people talking about AI in terms of just the tech stuff, like, you know, asking ChatGPT, oh, going to write me this, how do I do this, that kind of thing. Where it isn't so much theft or, like, say, people's paintings, drawings, illustration style and all the rest of it. But you're still using up this kind of energy. Just to do that one thing uses up this much, is equivalent to this amount of CO2, leading to greenhouse effect, planet warming up, everybody's fucked, got to do something about this kind of thing, right? But am I right in saying though, if there was enough energy, green energy, you know, turbines and shit like that, everybody would all be alright with that? I mean, that's the main thing, isn't it? It's not the power that's getting used. Just sometimes I go like that. Just no. Just sometimes I'm like, right, so if it's like 100% renewable, it's not the fact that we're just using energy. Just, it's to do with how the energy gets produced. Like if there's a fucking, you know, like some sort of coal fucking power station. Also, all the server infrastructure has an impact. I know, but it's mainly, right. I just have to check, because I could go like that. Like that, nuclear. Right. You're right, Limmy, but wind turbines and solar farms have their own impacts. Oh, come on to fuck. Surely we can take up some fucking room on this planet. Either way, you die in the end. Impact equals bad. I could be fine. Lewis, what Lewis says is quite right. It'll be fine. It'll be alright. It'll be alright. No, it won't be alright, because it isn't alright. This isn't something that's going to be happening down. It's changing right now. Loads of habitable planets anyway. There are, unfortunately, they're 100 million light years away. So that's going to be a wee bit of a trek. We're fucked anyway. I mean, really, realistically, we're fucked, aren't we? One way or another. Am I right? I mean, there's no way to make it work. Am I right? Population gets bigger and bigger and bigger. Disney look like it's slowing down. I mean, it might be slowing down a wee bit. I don't know, but it's still probably going to keep on going, though, isn't it? And then it's just a matter of time, isn't it? I mean, what else is going to happen? What's going to happen? We can't come to our senses. I don't think we can ever come to our senses. I don't think we've changed in the last 100,000 fucking years. I mean, the Colosseum. Still scoring more land. I think we're doomed to fuck it all up. For example, I mean, I'm a bad example. I'm not like the most decent of and ethical of fucking people or anything like that. But I eat meat, and I can only eat meat because I don't fucking see it. I don't see it. I know what happens. I've seen fucking videos. I was a vegetarian for a kind of short while when I was a teenager because I saw fucking things. I know what happens. And yet I do it anyway because I like to taste it too much. But mainly because it's out of sight and out of mind. I just don't think about it. There's fucking butter chicken. What is chicken again? I can't remember what chicken is. They sort of just dig it up like truffles. Can't remember. Because I think your mind's got a way of going like that. It isn't convenient for me to think about this. So I'm not going to. That's shite when I think about these cows. I just saw a video and there's the cow and they're all kind of nice and they're all curious animals and then I go and have a fucking steak or something. Or a spaghetti bolognese. And they'll think about it. And in the same sort of way, there's a million things you don't think about. It'll be fine. Just like that. But I do my bit where I can, you know. I might go ready to go into some sort of AI thing to say, you know, how do I do this bit of code? How do I do this? And instead of getting an instant reply, tell me right away, bang, there it is. I'll spend the next 8 hours on my computer with my fucking graphics card and all the rest of it burning away, churning away with the lights on in here. Trying to work out for myself, looking at countless fucking websites, loading them up, using the servers, trying to work out how the fuck to do it. I'm joking. I'm sure the energy used for the... What if I generate my own? What if I have a turbine and... Oh, it's fucked. I'm out of here in 20 years anyway. I don't give a fuck. No, I care about the future of humanity. I care. I care. Do you though? Yes and no. Do I want good things for all people and all the rest of it? Of course I do. Does a part of my mind switch off? Yes. Why? I'm only human. Da, 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 da. All people, yes. Right, obviously no all people, but you know, what do we? This is something to really get into. How do we get into? You know, what do we do with community split now? So keep that in mind. I've said this before, but remember, if you think, oh no, we're doomed, remember that part of the a percentage of the people, a percentage of humanity, doomed humanity, is arseholes, are arseholes. People that don't like you. People that haven't even been born yet. So, it's not all bad. I don't know. It's pretty bad stuff. You can tell that I'm in a lot of turmoil right now. I'm shook. I'm in shock. You know, fix it, Limmy, please. How do we fix? How do we fix it? You know, I mean, only one thing will fix it. Only one thing will fix a whole lot, and it's this. That. Put me in charge. And see, by put me in charge right now, and I guarantee you that see by midnight the night, before the clock strikes 12 the night, you will not have a single fucking thing to worry about anymore. Not a single person on this fucking planet, or any living thing, will have a thing to worry about anymore. Just hand the keys to me and I'll make all the pain go away. Salsa, Just John, thanks for subs. Is that squeaking on your end? I can't hear any squeaking. Eva, Guspo, thanks for subs. Dyson Sphere, round the nearest star, job done. What is the Dyson Sphere? That type of... Oh, right, it's a thingy. Thank you very much, Stephen Wellen. Longhorn, thanks for subs. Ach. There you are, I suppose. Right. It's where you can move the vacuum in any direction. Much better than old Hoovers. I've got one that isn't a Dyson. It's that a Shark one. It's very good. Cordless. Very good. It's not. This is not an ad. Not an ad. I had a Dyson one, mind you. It doesn't seem to need as much maintenance as the Shark one. The Shark one, all these wee things get caught up in it, and the wee wheels, and this wee bit and that wee bit. Whereas the Dyson one, I think it's got these wee clever bits and bobs. Dyson's a wanker. That's irrelevant to the technology. Anyway, Dysons have jumped the Shark. Nice one. How are Hoover getting on? How are they getting on? bet they never thought this would happen to them. I bet they thought, we're fine. People call vacuum cleaners hoovers, whether it's a hoover or no. We're fine. That's how respected our name is. And then all that happens. Goes to show you never rest on your laurels. Right, listen. Now the bet is... Will I cause a teammate to be hit? Right, let's start with that one. Right, we'll just do this three games, right? No. How about this one? Will a teammate troll me? So what I'm trying to do, let me start with that one, right? Will a teammate troll me? Now, I'm going to be doing everything I can to provoke my teammates into trolling me. And the definition of that, roughly, is they'll come up to unhook me and then no do it in a way that it's, you know, it's kind of deliberate, malicious. Like, come up, shake their head, go away, come up, no do it. You know, it's not like, oh, they're getting chased and they can't do it just now. You get the idea. The teabag next day is they don't heal me. They seem to fuck up all the skill checks. They just run about and chase me all the time. They just, you know, follow me. They're up to something. That kind of thing, right? And that's either right for the start, which I doubt, or because I've caused it. It doesn't really matter how it happens, right? Will a teammate troll me? All it takes is one person to do it. Right? And to ensure that I'm kind of near them, I'll... what can I do? I want that. I want to replace object of obsession with something else. That's my kind of... Can I befriend the killer one? May as well queue up right now. Hold on. Let me get a wee challenge. Let me do anything. Drop a pallet, stun a killer 4 times. Take that challenge, that's quite easy. Queue up. Hold on, I'm just going to spend some of these things. So just do 3 of these, right? K-Scale thinks it's up. James Dyson is a steak love. You're like, I fucking know. I know. What can I replace that way? Unbreakable. I don't think it'll have the... What's the one that keeps me quiet for a bit? Oh, aye, Windows just for a... Aye, that'll help me sort of get away in that. Wait a minute, I don't want to see these names. I don't want them fucking seeing me and all. Too late now, maybe. Right. Honestly, the amount of people that think you don't use the same fucking internet that they use. I've had cunts that are like half my age tell me about some like 80s music. Like, do you know fuck you? What? Gospel thinks of bits. Let me fancies James Dyson, pass it on. He's a good looking guy. Let's see. Well, actually. How long has he looked like? You know, his myth kind of... What was it like when he was younger? There you go, kind of Olympic... What's with the fuck? What's this? Don't gaze at you. With the, what's that artist? Oh, fuck, here we go. Hockney, aye. Run. Now remember the bet. It's the bet I'm all about. The bet. That's right. Right, let's go. The game's a bit loud. No, it's no. Right, so do any wee thing I can do to look like I'm an arsehole, right? Anything. So, getting the teammate hit, that is not the bet, remember? Hey kid, turn down your fucking speakers and your TV screen. What I'm actually wanting to do is, I'll stay safe, right? Right, fail a skill check, then teabag. Hold on. They won't have registered that as a bad move. Can you move your head? Right. What's going on here? Right. Right, so here is where I shine. So, I come here, and I go like that. Right? Okay, okay. Right, so I have now proven to be an arsehole to one person. They know now, right? I'm trying to do something that will, where they'll kind of like troll me, no help me, something like that. Okay, okay. No gen's done. Good. Skill check, please. Another one, please. Please, one last one. Right. Right, nothing yet. Nothing's happened yet that looks like trolling or anything like that. I mean, from them to me. What's the purpose of this? There's a bet on, right? I'm all about the bet. Right. They can see me, the person on the hook can see me right now through the walls, right? Let me run it to the other end of the map. That near's about to die on the hook. Oh, they're off, good. Now the main thing is, in order for me to get trolled, I would have to really probably be on the hook. Colin and Jimmy, thanks for subs. Thank you very much. Right, I need to make enemies of this. Talita, oh, I don't know how you say her name. There he is. See, he's just constantly coming back. Right. They've not had the opportunity to be an arsehole yet. They can't, there's nothing really they can do. Good stuff. Good. Now, it isn't good enough if... Right, now here's what I'm going to do, right? Watch this. Right? Then, I'm going to try and get myself hooked so that they've got the chance of... Right. Now, I need to get myself in trouble. Right. Right, now watch. Did that kind of look like trolling, or they look like they were doing something? But were they trolling me? Hard to say. Right, you pick me up. Yeah. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens now. This is it. Right. Mods. That's a yes. Please pee out. Look at that, look! I've angered. I've pissed off 2 people. Very good. That's what this game's all about. Oh! Right, just get myself killed. Let's not fuck about. One more failed check, and I'm out. That's that. Shadrach, Honker, door keys. Jimmy, thanks for subs. That's me, naughty at 40. Or naughty at 40, I get it. Aye, did anybody see that toxic teammate's not very nice of them to throw you like? Did you see that? Anybody see that? That wasn't nice. Improv! I'm...
That's one for the blooper reel. That's one for the blooper reel. That's one for the blooper reel.
Nia says, Limmy, my dead dog played better than you. Question mark. I'll do that. So they can see my name because they went anonymous by the time of joining the lobby. So I'll do question mark. As if, I don't know what you mean. What? What is it? Oh, block. Who? And then that, I'll do it. Mr. Person Man, thanks to sub. Who's this? Who's this in? Right. Same bet. Will a teammate troll me? Right, same bet. And we'll get right back in with Q immediately. I'm wondering if I should use Deliverance so I can, if I unhook somebody, when I get hooked, or the first hook stage, I can get myself off. 100% chance it happening. It might be good, you know, if I get left on it. No, but if I get left on it, that's good. I want to be left on it. I can't believe you haven't been suspended or banned. See if I get, I've said this before, see if I get suspended or banned before some of these other people with their usernames and their behaviour in the chat. That'd be fucking scandalous. And they know it. Scandalous. Do Unbreakable, get back up and teabag the cops. You know, you're fucking right. You're right. Wait a minute. We'll see. Do you know? I'd rather be able to get away. I'm gonna keep it the way it is. Jimmy, thanks for gifting that sub. So 2 more games, including this one. Aye, we're all right. We're all right.
The shadow arrived noticeably.
Conservative and all right. We're all right. We're all right. We're all right. We better get some talking done here, seriously.
He's new, I believe, as a maybe Lord. Is he? Or is it EU? Oh, there's no fucking EU now. What am I fucking talking about? He's in the European Parliament. Oh, that's right. Okay. Don't worry, won't see me, because look, that's how it really looks, look. Run! No, not me! Fucking bastard! No me. I need that syringe to kick in. Ah, fuck. Right, we're alright. We're alright! Right, no, I didn't have much of a chance to get on anybody's bad side there. That Bill's still... Let's see what Bill's doing. Like, he's still there, look! Look! That's why there's no point in playing this game taking it seriously. Look! Look at my head. Bill's still there. There's no point. Imagine you're playing this game and you want a good game and you want it to work well, and then you got somebody just like that. Nah, I'm not moving. Doing a shite and having a cup of tea. Heal me here, please. Right. No, the mission. Oh. Right, the mission. Disgraceful, shameful fucking crows. The mission. No, I need to get rid of this poison shite that's on me. Okay, just dump that there. Dump that there. Right, here we go. Right. Irritate this person by fucking up the skill checks, then teabagging. Showing that we've got no intention of getting it done. Skill check now, please. No! Meg is on the hook. And I'm trying hard. Silly. That was silly. Silly. Silly, silly, silly. Fucking no! I need to be safer. That's the problem. I need to be safer. I need to keep... Try to say keep myself safe, but that's what he's... Anyway. Dev, Johnny Splash, thanks for subs. Thank you very much. Jimmy, thanks for sub. Thanks for gifting that sub. You will heal me here. I know what's going on here. He's going for the strongest. That's what I would do. Right, let's get this done, right? First of all, we do that. Drop that. Try and get healed by finding somebody. And let's get this fucking yes bet for you. I'm not here. Oh, careful, careful, careful. Come on, I can do it. Right, where is he? Where is he? He's down there. Oh shit, here he comes. He's gonna come down that way? Yes. I'm fucked. Fucking diabolical. Diabolical. Mods, could you pay it? That's a no. That's a solid no. What can I do to perfect the craft? Have I just stayed alive for long enough? Right, the next one. The next one is the one, right? In fact, the next bet is a different bet, and this is the third and final one, right? And it is, will I befriend the killer? Will I befriend the killer? The referee's decision is final of what that means. The bet is on. It's not a toughie. The bet is on. I'm the referee. Play, and I'm going to go with that there. But I'm going to go with, what's that again? I can see them, they can see me. The killer. Object of obsession. So the technique, my patented,
That's one for the blooper reel.
Patented technique is no run up to the killer right away, but when somebody gets hooked, go up to them getting being hooked and look like you don't care, you know, teabag at them being hooked. So the killer's like, what? What's going on? Are they teabagging me? You got to make sure it looks like you're teabagging that person. I just play it by ear. Actually, I've got to change that. It's hard to put into words. Really hard to put into one-word games. Very good, very good. Will I befriend the killer? You got to maybe look like you're pissing off the. Right. Oh shit, who's that? The Blight. Right. Right, here we go. It's the Blight. Right, watch. Oh no, it's thingy. Right, watch. Fuck. Bastard. No. Right, don't. No, I was trying to communicate to you to get them. I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry. It's alright, it's not over yet. It's not over yet. I think what I need to do is this. I think this is the technique. When somebody's getting hurt, somebody's getting chased, you go nearby, hide. Wait for when they get downed. And then teabag on them or near them. So it looks like you're definitely doing it. If you don't care about getting hit yourself, you're doing it just to irritate your teammate. And then the killer will hopefully go, oh, I like that, that's funny. Right? No! No! It's not over yet. Right, go dickhead. Come on, let's make it happen. Right, Meg's getting chased. Right, Meg's done. Right, now I need to look the part here. Where are you, mate? Hello? Come on. Please. Please. Right. Lara's getting chased. Right. Lara's down. Right. Right. Come with me.
You're mine, asshole!
Right, come here. It's too early to say. Mate. Mate. Oh. It's this way. It's too early to say. It's too early. Right, I'll get my end, mate. Right? Right, look. Sorry, I remember, I'm one of the good guys. It's still too early to say. It's too early to say. It's looking likely. But I need a absolutely... You know, I'm here to help you type of thing. Right. I need to sort of block. It's looking... Where are we going? No, it's alright! It's alright! It's looked like it might be a friendship. It's a wee bit hard to tell. He's certainly not gone for me. He could just be like that. He could be not tunneling. It's looking like an almost yes. He didn't go for you before. So, right. Right, watch this. No me! No me! No me! Right, no me! No me! It's no... It's inconclusive. Downed you first. That's an accident though. That could have been an accident. Good. Right, I just need to show that I'm helping. Right. Right. That's a yes. I'd say that's a yes. Look, you fucking went right past me. Right? I befriended the killer. That's a yes. That's a yes. There is still time. See if I get killed after it. That doesn't matter. You know, if he turns on me, doesn't matter. Right, here we go. Good. That's alright.
You don't look so good.
That's alright. No. I told you before. In previous times I've done this. See if it then goes like, you know what? Haha, fucking stabs it. It doesn't matter. That's a yes. Here's what is definitely no yes. I'm like that, pointing, come here, look, gonna go that way. They just go like that, hit, down, hook, deed. See, kind of like that. Oh wait. Alright, I'm not going to hit you just now then. And I'm running right next to him, and he's not doing anything. And it wasn't like, well, he was chasing the other person. The person wasn't even right next to me at various times. So it's not like they're kind of prioritising.
We weren't hiding, I just want to play.
Right. You're in his blind. No blind spot, third person. Chucky's third person. Am I right, everybody? Am I right? Experts? Right. To the hatch we go. Thank you. To the hatch we go. Hmm?
I thought you were my friend.
That was at that time. The question is, will I befriend a killer? And I did. Will I remain friends forever? No. GG. The good guy. You have a problem with what? What's that? Is that like the name? Heardle player name? Oh, right. Or you have a problem with Milo Loaf, or you just didn't wanted to play the game. Just having fun with everyone. Nothing personal. Just wanting to make friends with the killer. Just the way, and this is young person's part, just the way I roll, baby. Okay, right, that's that then. Right, okay. I seem to be, I've passed. Don't want anybody going about going like that. Aye, they were targeting me. I don't think I was going after anybody in particular. I don't think it even looked like that. I just want everybody to know that, you know, I got disrespect for them all equally. Well, that's that. An equal share. That was Brat. I fucking should have said that. Gift on Elvis, thanks to the sub. Searched Richard E. Grant on the Limmy Twitch Clips Plus Instagram account and his account didn't come up. Blocked by association. Fucking hell, man. I was just having a fucking laugh.
Surprises in store for Molly.
Just now. Richard, Limmy trolls Richard. I'm not trolling. I'm not trolling. That's a one-hearted impersonation. What? That's fucking banter. But it's his right to go, no, I don't want that. Don't like it. Don't like it. Fuck off. I get it. That's fine. Milbag thinks a sub. What's your favourite song released before 1955? $1958. 1955. Hold on, if I click on that and then fuck off, man. What is there? Was there charts? US charts 1954. I don't know any of these. Oh, Secret Love, Doris Day. Wait a minute. What's your favourite song released before 1955? Oh, well, oh, released. Right, it's got to be released then. So it can't just be like, say, If I Were King of the Forest with Killed the Line. That's Amore, Dean Martin. That's plenty fuck. I'm gonna go with has this got 1953 as well? How much is that dog in the window? I'm gonna make a decision. And my decision is, look at these. I'll go with Secret Love by Doris Day in 1954. Let's go with that. Let's go with that. Guess what thinks of gifting that sub to Richard E. Grant? I'll fucking block him. Gigs, thanks for gifting that sub. Axe, thanks for the gifting that sub. Baiko and Zumf. Northern Socialist. It's me, Maria, thanks for subs. No chocolate, alright. Any tips when you did the same? I had a kind of ice cream chocolate sort of thing on holiday. I just thought, fuck it. Didn't like it enough to go like that. Right, that's me completely off the fucking wagon. I'm back on all the sugary stuff. Now I'm back. Any tips? Just tune into how it's hopefully making you feel better, maybe. Maybe.
Now though.
Everybody ready? Oh, I was talking to Lynn about if Surprise Surprise was it new, how it'd be good for it. Like in the Scylla role, the Bob Carroll G's role, and the Gordon Burns role, Searchline. And she was saying things like Jane McDonald and that, and I was like, I want somebody who's got a wee bit of malice, a slight bit of malice. And I said, but she didn't come across as malicious or anything like that on it. I was like, well, sometimes she's a bit patronising. That's why I was kind of going for possibly Jessie J. And she said, I don't think she is patronising. You know, she said, and I think we talked about this, Cheryl Cole. But in fact, did I not talk about this yesterday? Cheryl Cole, but then I said, no, I think that's too much. Too much, far too much. Was there somebody else that was... Did I talk about this whole thing? There was somebody else. Did I talk about the whole thing? For about half an hour? Till Lisa be a shout. No. I could see it, I can picture it. But... no. Oh, and the Bob Carroll G's role, somebody mentioned in my Discord something. I can't remember. Gone now. Contrabulous, thanks a sub. Could you play Lollipop Part? It makes our dog happy. Liam, thanks a sub. Johnny Splash. Dev. Milksteak, thanks a subs. Good luck for your job interview. Just be yourself. Loki thinks a sub. You would have accrued if you'd been in chat as opposed to the VOD crew. 782,000 channel points. Some good improv stories recently, by the way.
Cilla Black has a surprise.
13th of January 1989. Wade Wiley, the head radio, Artful thinks the subs. When are we getting your guest show on NTS Radio? Never do anything ever again. Whomsoever, thanks to sub. There we go, come on. Let's not talk about that. George is alive here.
Audience tonight don't know we're watching them, but there are surprises in store for Graham, who's about to meet the brother and sister he never knew existed.
He's about to meet his fate. Brother and sister he didn't know existed. I guarantee you right now, he has been writing and phoning, and it will be said in the programme. Well, I didn't know they existed, but now we met up about 6 months ago, but it'd be great to see them again. Well, you're going to see them again. All right. They're here. Oh, good. That'll save me that'll save me petrol.
Ken and Edith, who are to join in a good old-fashioned knees-up. And Ivor and Mavis, whose story is simply astounding. For these people and more, it's Surprise, Surprise! Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Cilla Black.
Greenlit. Oh! That's your temples, that's not your eyes. Your eyes are the two things in front.
That's the surprise, you see. Surprise, surprise.
Kind of Poison Ivy or something? Is that like a kind of comic character? Poison Ivy character. She'll wear like green with kind of like red hair. That type of thing. Good quality.
Lovely, what a lovely welcome. Thank you. Hello and welcome to another surprise. You know, I get some very surprising letters sent to me on this show. And there's one here I must read out. It's from Mrs. Jenny Woods up there in Blackburn in Lancashire.
Is it funny?
Oh, thanks a lot, love. Yes, it says, Dear Scylla, I'm writing to you on behalf of my two daughters, Kerry, age 10, and Maxine, age 6. Now, they really love your programme, but every week when you sing your song, Maxine complains that you bow at the end of your song instead of curtsying. Why'd you do it? Well, just do, Maxine. But I found out from Debrett's, you know, they're the posh people. They know everything about all the posh people, what they expect them to do and everything. And they say that ladies can bow if it is impossible or inelegant to curtsy. But just for you, Maxine, I'm going to do a curtsy. Can I have a drum roll, please, Alan? Deep breath. I feel a not flush coming on. I can't get up now, you know. This is the inelegant bit, Maxine. Isn't that inelegant? Yes, and from now on, I'm going to be doing bows, all right? From next week, Maxine, I'm going to be doing all the bows. I'm sorry. But we're going to have a little flashback now. Do you remember Glenys Hayes, who was on our show last week? Do you?
Anyway.
Yes. Well, a few of you remember. Well, Glenys always wanted to spend a night in an igloo. And we helped her to do just that. We left her last week with our Bob Cowgies, tucking her in for the night.
That was last
so let's see how
week.
she got on. Oh, look at that. Oh, it was a shame. We chose one of the mildest nights of winter to build Glenys her igloo.
The cotsy
By
thing
8 o'clock the next morning, there was nothing left.
You don't go that far doing so, it doesn't make any sense.
There was nothing left, was there, Chuck?
No.
But never mind, you did have the Eskimo experience, didn't you, love? Yeah. Did you enjoy it?
Yes, really.
Listen to the way she's speaking to her. A grown fucking woman.
You love. Yeah. Did you enjoy it?
Yes, really.
Did you enjoy it? Did you enjoy it? Did you enjoy it? Oh, did you enjoy it?
Get out of here.
Super. Now you can tell everybody. You can give them the cold shoulder. Who said that?
You know what that means, cold shoulder? It's a phrase. Do you know what phrase means?
Deku thinks the sub. Beautiful, beautiful man. Thank you.
I better move on now. And I'm looking for two people in our audience.
Yes, I think so.
Would you come and join me, please? Graham? Where are you, Graham? Yes, Graham, come and join me, please, and bring your lovely wife with you.
Oh, we're right in. We're right in with the guy who was about to find out about a brother and sister he didn't know existed. He didn't seem that surprised.
Hello. Oh, stand here.
Only Graham nodded, aye.
Oh, sorry. Come over here, Kim.
So they've got the names of everybody then?
Surprise. Now, Graham, you're here, aren't you, to make a very personal appeal.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell everybody about you. You see, you were brought up by your auntie and uncle, weren't you?
That's right, yeah.
But really, you thought that they were your mum and dad, didn't you?
Yeah.
And it wasn't until that you were 15 when you wanted to join the army. And you had to send away for your birth certificate. And that's when you discovered the real story, that Mr. and Mrs. Brown were your auntie and uncle. You also discovered that you had a brother and sister that you've never, ever seen.
Yeah. No. Like, first of all, fancy that. Imagine you send away for your birth certificate, you get it back, and you find out that way instead of just getting fucking told. Instead of them going, what's that? You send away for your birth certificate? Listen, don't send away just yet. We're going to have a wee chat and then come back out. Listen, we've got something to tell you because you're going to find out the birth certificate. Sit down. You know, like that. Maybe that's how it went. No.
Discovered that Brown were your auntie and uncle. You also discovered that you had a brother and sister that you've never, ever seen.
Yeah. Right. Keep that in mind. Because they said at the beginning, A guy that's got a brother and sister he doesn't eat. It could be another brother and sister. 446 with it. Hold on.
Graham, who's about to meet the brother and sister he never knew existed.
Oh, right. I see, it's like that. Okay, he's about to meet the brother and sister that at one point in the past he never knew existed. That's deceptive. Deceptive.
That you were 15, a certificate, and that's when you discovered the real story. That Mr. and Mrs. that you had a brother and sister that you've never ever seen.
Clickbait, yeah.
And that's when Kimmy, you wrote a letter and told us all about it. And we thought that you should come on the show and make a personal appeal. Well, surprise, surprise, we've had great results from that personal appeal. And your brother and sister are sitting right here in our audience tonight.
See if you can
and
find
I
them.
must tell you, Graham.
You must find them. You have 2 minutes, 3 wrong guesses, and you're out. Bob Dylan thinks the sub. Going fishing with my dad on Friday. Catch you on. What's your favourite fish? Kind of like. No, I don't go fishing. No. I like having lemon sole. Now, Cavoris and Astrotramp thinks the subs. Is this the episode where her chest bursts open and unspeakable horrors leap from her body to drain the life force of the entire audience? You can do better than that. Sir Keir Starmer. Oh. Mr. J thinks the subs. Looking forward to the old switcheroo for Sir Keir. We switcheroo on the way. Just be patient. Now, so that they don't help you, we have said we will give you £100,000 to them if you don't find out who they are. So it's in their interests to not help you and then leave.
It's as big a surprise for them as it is for you. Come and join us, please. Meet your brother for the first time in your lives. Kenneth Davis and Wilma Geddes. Where are you?
What? But how is that a surprise for them? It's her!
Later set.
Do not dare stop fucking clapping. Dare. Okay, man, she's stoning out for the fucking restroom. Hands out the pockets, please. Thank you. Stand with your hands in your pockets, looking like you wish you were anywhere else.
And what a nice
surprise. No, sir.
Have a look in the camera there. You've got a lot to talk about, haven't you? You certainly have. And while I let you chatter on,
look in the camera.
I think we better get on with the show. I'll see you later.
Fuck is going? What? She's like what? What? She's like I so. What?
Haven't you?
I'm sorry.
And sister are sitting right here in our audience tonight. And I must tell you, Graham, it's as big a surprise for them as it is for you.
Right. He did not know they were going to be here. Are you trying to tell me, Scylla, that they two right there are just sitting there, they've been brought on for some kind of made-up reason? And then they're like, I wonder who this could be. I wonder who this brother and sister is, or this chap. Wait a minute, it's us.
Come and join us, please. Meet your brother for the first time in your lives. Kenneth Davis and Wilma Geddes. Where are you? Come on, Kenneth.
Look, him. He's like that. Yeah, there it is. Right, let's go. She's surprised, but no the way she's no surprised. Like, What? What? Maybe they're going to come on because we're going to do a wee appeal. Could be something like that. What's... And then they find out, no, he's actually here.
Oh, isn't that lovely? What a lovely reunion. And what a nice surprise. Oh, Wilma, have a look in the camera there. You've got a lot to talk about.
Listen, everybody's like that. What is it? What's... So they don't know. They don't know. They didn't know. He seems to be no that surprised.
Wilma.
I wouldn't have said look in the camera. I would have said to Wilma, just face this way. Just face towards the audience instead of look in the camera. Look, she look.
Have a look in the camera there.
Why? You can pure hear the footsteps. This is awkward, isn't it? You can hear the kind of the click clacking of the heels. Listen.
And what a nice surprise. Oh, Wilma, have a look in the camera there.
That's like Foley, like kind of when they record. If you're recording, making a film or something like that, and somebody's walking, but you didn't actually have the mic doing it the footsteps at the time, so somebody later on records footsteps or gets a prior recording of it's got that kind of, like a kind of radio drama.
Nice surprise. Oh, Wilma, have a look in the camera there.
Say that.
You've got a lot to...
Detective sort of thing. Camera right here, right? And then Wilma looks, and then don't say anything else.
Talk about, haven't you?
Wilma's got the hands in the pockets, like... I get a bit nervous, and I kind of like to put my hands in my pockets. It's just a kind of nervous anxiety sort of thing. I don't really know what to do with my... If I don't put them in there, I'm like that, I'm pulling bits of skin off, with my nails on and everything, I'm sort of...
A lot to talk about, haven't you? You certainly have, and while I let you chatter on, I think we better get on with the show. I'll see you later, all right? See you all later.
Wilma's like... Wilma's like, hold on, wait. Wilma's like, wait, hold on. So, what? All right. Oh, this way, Wilma. This way.
Well, now we've got a very surprising couple sitting here in our audience, royalty no less.
This is a funny one. What was the first thing? The curtsy thing she did didn't quite work. Even for an 89 audience that would laugh at anything. And then that there. I'm hoping this whole episode is kind of on tilt, if you know what I mean. The whole episode's a bit kind of fucked.
Yes, a king and queen. Arise, Ken and Edith Foreman. Where are you, loves?
Aww.
Come and join us, your majesty.
Disaster. This is a...
Oh, hello, Edith. Don't you look lovely and sit next to your lovely husband? Well, surprise, surprise.
It is, really.
And now I wasn't joking when I said you were royalty, because you are the pearly king and queen, the unofficial ones of Kent, aren't you?
Well, we like to think so.
Yes, and you've got your pearlies outfits and everything.
Oh, yes, yes.
And it doesn't bother you that you're the unofficial pearly king and queen, because you do know that the proper ones, they're born in the, the sound of bow bells and everything. You do know that. Yes. But that hasn't bothered you, as I've said, because you've raised thousands of pounds for charity, haven't you?
Oh, yes, we've done quite a lot for charity.
You do a bit of dancing and singing yourselves.
Always something to be suspicious of. Isabel, Chris, thanks for subs. Bobby's doing absolutely fantastic. Sir Psycho the Monk, Kush, King, thanks for subs.
Don't you?
Well, yes, I suppose we do.
Mister.
You do a bit of dancing and singing yourselves, don't you?
Well, yes, I suppose we do.
As the pearly queen. And what is the pearly king and queen's national anthem? What would you say?
I don't really know.
Any London songs? What songs spring to mind?
Myself,
Lambeth Walk.
Lambeth Walk, I should think.
Lambeth Walk.
Yeah, I should think so.
Well, surprise, surprise, you are going to do the Lambeth Walk tonight on the show.
You'll find them
How do you feel
all
about doing the Lambeth Walk?
doing the Lambeth Walk.
Oh, I should love it.
Yes.
It'd be lovely.
And don't worry about the outfits, because we've smuggled your pearly outfits in as well.
Hmm?
Yeah.
What?
Oh, you're not going to do it like this?
You didn't look in the pockets,
Oh,
did you?
no, you're going to get dressed up in your pearly outfits.
Oh, that's marvellous.
And surprise, surprise, you're not going to do it on your own. Oh, no. We've got 26 real pearlies to do it with.
Really?
Yes, isn't that lovely? Are you looking forward to it?
I'm looking forward to it, Mike.
Now, would it be so rude to ask you your age?
My age?
Yes, dear.
83.
And of course you married a much, much older man, didn't you, Edie?
I did, yes.
Yes, you did. Well, we look forward to seeing you both later on.
I shall be 80 in July.
You'll be 80 in July, isn't that lovely? Congratulations.
Aye, right. Aye, you could get one as well. Just, you're in your 70s, though. Aye, all right, then.
Well, we'll see you later on doing the Lambeth Walk in all your togs and everything.
I hope so.
I hope so, too. In the meantime, it's time to find out where our Bob Cowgies is this week. I wonder what he's been up to. Where are you, Bob?
I'm here amongst the stands of London's new Covent Garden Market, surrounded, as you can see, by all this beautiful fruit and veg. To
On you
surprise
go.
a chap who knows a lot about this sort of stuff.
On you
because
go,
he runs his own
melons.
fruit and veg stall up in Lancaster.
Melons.
He thinks he's been invited down here for a New Year's lunch with his friends. Lunch is off. We're going to train him up for something much more important.
Any juicy
I've just
plums?
heard that he's on his way, so I'm going to hide myself amongst the Satsumas. Oh, look. Hit.
What?
Mark. Mark Drew.
Yeah.
Hello. How are you? Right.
Just stay there, Mark.
Right.
What is it? Where there, mate?
You've come down here for a nice slap-up beer with your mate here, Brian, haven't you?
I thought I had anyway.
No, you haven't. No, you haven't. Actually,
down,
your wife,
Mark.
Sue, wrote and told us all about you, she did.
Did she?
And she said that although you now run a successful fruit and veg business of your own, you've always had a burning ambition to have a totally different job, haven't you?
I have, yeah.
What was that?
A fireman.
You've always wanted to be a fireman,
Yeah.
but firemen have to be 5'6", and
That's
you're,
quite
how
right.
tall are you?
Half an inch short.
Half an inch too short. Well, we thought that's no good. We can't have that. We've got to do something about it. So, we got in touch with London Fire Brigade, and they very kindly agreed for you to be their guest for the day down at Lewisham Fire Station. So that's where we're going right now. Excuse me, Brian, because I've got your helmet here. All right. So there's your helmet. And you're going to be a fireman for the day with special permission from the London Fire Service. All right. So we're going there right now. Do you want an apple?
No, thanks.
All right, I've got one.
Eat it then, Bob.
Go on, Spirit, shake. What's your names? I'm from Blackwell. I'm Blackwell. I'm in Davis. I'm in Hawkins. I'm Rowe. I'm Sergeant. I'm Stiggs.
Fucking heart.
I'm Thorogood. I'm in Drew.
All right. Station Officer McKeown now.
Good evening, Bob.
Nice to see you.
Who have we got here?
Temporary fireman for the night, that's Mark Drew.
Mark Drew. Do your buttons up, Mark. You're going to be a fireman, you're going to get here on time in future.
Sorry, sir.
Speed it up now.
There we are, bit of work to do on him, I
Bring
think.
yourself to your legs, stiffen up.
Yes.
That's more like it.
You'll also get knocked into shape, don't worry. Still, as I say, a lot of work to do here, still over with Mark, but it's not easy being a fireman, you know. Oh, what was that bell? Oh, we're all right, it's only the phone. Come back to us later and we'll see what happens. We'll see how Mark's training goes. You looking forward to it?
I am, yes.
Good. So am I.
Thanks, Bob. And you know, Bob, you're not the only one who's been surprising people this week. Oh, no. We received a letter from a lady telling us that her fella David Owen was kinky about big, flashy American cars. So we lured him to a London hotel from his home in Welsh Wales, and it was there that I surprised him. David Owen. Surprise, surprise! Oh, yes.
Oh!
That one out.
So what mean you're talking about?
Surprise, David. Now, you don't know why I'm here, do you?
Did she say Welsh Wales again?
You're Joyce who wrote and told me about this burning passion that you've got about cars. These dirty big American flashy jobs, is that right? And you're a
She like
valet.
motors.
Yes, you clean cars and you polish and do them all up.
Yeah.
And while you're polishing, she told me all this in a letter, that you have this burning desire to drive one of these supercars.
Yes, I do that. Lovely. Lovely.
Well, today you are going to drive one of those supercars, all right? It's a ruh-ruh.
A ruh-ruh.
You know what a ruh-ruh is?
No.
Come on, Joyce.
She's not happy. On the middle. She's in the middle. Watching. Telegram. Oh my. Ah, Reliant Robin. Instead of Rockin' Robin. Off a tilt air. Aye. C5s used to tilt air. Sinclair C5s. Sort were mine eyes. Back in the 80s. Oh, why not, Silla? That is a really good skin. If Silla was a survivor in Dead by Daylight, I would spend £4 maybe on that. Would you? Skin, you know, like cosmetic. The whole thing, you know. £3.99, I think. That's like my Meg costume, kind of 50s.
We're going to take a break there, but please don't go away because we'll be back with lots more surprises.
And we're back to this.
I'll see you then.
Back to that. I should stick with it.
Welcome back. Well, let's catch up on our Bob and see how he and Mark are getting on at the fire station.
Why are we going back to this?
Are you there, Bob? Oh, you are there.
Oh, we're having a nice cup of tea, a big mug of tea. Look at that. You don't see those very often, do you, Silla? Yes, it's actually all been going very, very well. The Blue Watch here of Train Mark.
I wonder what would be a good cosmetic
they put him
for
through
Bob.
a certain training exercise, didn't they, Mark?
They certainly did this afternoon.
Have you been enjoying it?
Definitely, yeah, it's great.
It'd be good if he was wearing
I think actually, to see how much he has enjoyed it, you should see the training exercise. This is what happened
Pinhead sort
not
of
that long ago.
S&M sort of gear. Clown Bob.
Somebody's on the 4th floor, so that's why they're rushing Mark across to the platform, so he's going to effect the rescue, is he?
That's right, Bob. He's going to go up on that hydraulic platform.
Oh, so this is an actual rescue.
Well, of course, what Mark actually doesn't know is that he
Someone
thinks
is actually.
his wife Sue is still at home in Lancaster, and we've kept her very well hidden, and in fact she is the one he's going to rescue from the 4th floor, so I can't wait to see his face when he gets up there.
We will be setting this on
exactly
fire.
when he spots his wife coming out from inside the tower.
And we're going to make it look like she's
And what he says.
in danger. He doesn't know. The real fact. Oh.
Give her a kiss, son.
How on earth have you got this?
Oh, very nice. He told me he was going to kill her earlier on.
Many death
Well,
threats.
he gave her a kiss instead. I thought that was a bit of a shock for you, wasn't it?
It was too much after the first one today, anyway.
Mark, your wife said that you were shaking there. Were you shaking because were you going up there, seeing the wife?
Seeing the wife, yeah. It's the last thing I expected. Yeah.
Have you made a few mates there today? I can see you've got some very good-looking chaps there, Bob.
Would you like one of these, Cilla? I'll bring you one of these.
No, I'd
Huge
rather have
butties.
one of the fellas there. Actually, Bob, I must say, introduce me to a few because you know we're dying to meet them.
I don't know all the names. This is Derek, isn't
Fuck
it?
me, it's a
Derek.
horny programme.
Dennis.
Oh, Dennis.
Hello,
Hi.
Stella.
Dennis. Now we...
He's kinky for being dressed up as a fireman. Horny Bob is Horny Bob, and Silla's like, I'd rather fucking have one of them. They can fucking, you know, fucking slide down there, fucking fireman's pull any day of the week. Wes Falcon, Jimmy thinks of subs and bits.
I must say, Dennis, we've had lots of letters here at Surprise.
Aha, dickhead. The whole thing was set up.
From
for
women,
you.
they're all dead keen on firemen.
All right.
Yes.
So are we, Stella.
Dennis, they're all desperate to have a fireman's lift.
I'd love to have a woman on my back, Stella.
Very, very inappropriate to say that as a
Special about
fireman.
a fireman's lift. Is it? Do you think these women are desperate to be rescued, or they just want to, you know, go on your back?
I think they want to be on our back, Stella, yeah.
They do. So we arranged for a fireman's lift, Dennis. Would you give them one?
I love Stella.
Bob's that fucking cracker, Silla.
Fireman's lift, Dennis. Would you give them one?
I love Stella.
Oh, he's like, fucking look at that, look. Look at the joy on that face, man. What happened was, he heard Silla say, would you give them one? His brain, which is up there, look, and put my finger in, look. Which is underneath the wig. Went like that. I thought, wait a minute. Get one like Shagger. And then, because he likes that, I don't know, what's that? Dopamine? Serotonin? I'm not quite sure. Whatever it is. What is causing this rush of emotions? What's this? What does it? Spunk. What else? Endorphins. There you go. Bang. That's what happens to you. Look. Just, I don't know, that's a wee bit. Is that your itch under your wig? How do I get a wee scratch? Oh, how's that? A wee bit. Along a bit. There we go, how's that? Okay, nice.
I knew that was coming.
Come in! Come in, there's another one!
We've had this all day.
But I mean, it's lovely to see you all there, and we all think that you do a marvellous job. I know.
Blowjob!
Fellas, keep up the good work, and I hope you don't get that emergency call tonight. But I know Mark hopes you will. I'll see you later, Bob. All right.
Will's funny as well. Imagine it was in your will. I leave you one pump of my dead body. Light Crusade, misguided. Thanks for the sub.
Well, we will come back later on the show to see, well, to find out if they've set any bells ringing. But right now, it's time to find out
Bell
what
end.
surprises our lovely Gordon Burns has for us on
Cock
Searchline.
burns.
Over to you, Gordon.
Carpet burns, knee
You can
burns.
ring my bell anytime.
There we go. There it is.
Searchline. Over to you, Gordon. You can ring my bell anytime.
Thank you. Later. Hello.
Don't say that, because you're saying the word bell. He's got a problem with unwanted erections, as we've seen before. He's managing to do something, you know, so he doesn't have to put his hands on his lap, which he normally does. You know, he normally does that. You know, he normally puts his hands there, he's kind of thing like that. And he's no, so obviously he's got that fucking strapped right in with about 5 pairs of Y fronts. He's in a lot of pain right now. He's cutting off the fucking circulation, trying to kind of throttle the power. And then she goes like, you can ring my bell any day. Not only is he thinking about that, He's thinking bell, bell end, my bell end, hard on. Oh no, that's right. Look at his heart. Look, sitting like, you know that. You know, like, look at his legs. It's kind of like at the side. It's something. Oh, wait a minute. He's got it. What do you call it? Waistbanded. He's actually got a hard on, but it's under. He's got it under the old waistband. What you've got then, the problem then is it gone from a full hard on to a semi. Because then it will shrink in size depending on how long your cock is, that is. And then it will come away from the waistband and then plonk a visible semi. So it's one of the few times you actually want to maintain the unwanted erection so that it can stay within the fucking band. So then he's got to keep going like that. Oh, I can ring my bell any day. Oh, you can ring my bell any day. He's got to keep that going. But the pressure to have a hard-on can no give you a hard-on in the same way that the pressure of no getting one can give you one. Welcome back, and I'm glad I'm ringing your bell, Matt. Thanks for the sub.
Welcome to Searchline with the great news that we start this week with an almost 100% record. We found
fucking lies. An almost 100% record, up for 80%, up to almost 100. What do you mean by almost 100? Is 80 almost 100?
every single person we were looking for in the last show, bar one. But we've got a good lead on that. So thanks for your tremendous support, and let's see if we can go one better this week. Now, do you remember
well, where is it then? Prove it. Prove it.
Sounds of the 60s. Well, most people remember the Mersey Sun from the early 60s, and especially a hat-check girl called Priscilla White, who worked at the...
Hang on a minute, Gordon. Did I hear you say hat-check girl?
It's quite hard to say, yes. Hat-check girl, yes.
Hat-check girl. Now, have you ever heard of an hat-check girl in Liverpool? Nobody wore hats in Liverpool.
Well, what did you do then?
I worked in the cloakroom. I wore cloaks. But what about you? I mean, you are a product of the 60s as well. You must have a little photo hidden away. I'd love to... Go on, show them that photo. Go on, give us a laugh.
He fucking looks older then. He looks about 10 years older. This is a strange episode, isn't it? Aye, it looks like Steptoe, aye. It's a strange episode. They're doing this, like, oh, yeah, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute, Gordon. We back and forth, and, I mean, it's obviously they've fucking rehearsed it. They've got the camera on her and everything. And they've got the picture ready, you know, that whole thing. They're trying something a wee bit different for Series 6. Episode 2. Episode 1, they went, just keep it the way it is. Right? Don't freak anybody out by making the changes in the first episode. Just welcome back. Good old surprise, surprise. Nothing's changed. Episode 2, start introducing some of the kind of wee bit of weirdness and gone off script a wee bit.
Young, handsome, debonair, that sort of look. See for yourselves.
Well, we've already seen it.
Imagine about that. Young, handsome, debonair. Do you remember that, Scylla?
Handsome, debonair, that sort of look.
It's the sort of thing you would just sort of come out with as a bit of a cheeky wee remark and then go, fuck, what did I just say?
Look, see for yourselves.
Well, we've already seen it. What do you think the laughing was all about? You looked a little cherub. Lovely.
Well, I think you've worn better than I have.
Well, I've worn. But it's better.
Anyway, it's not about how you and I looked in the 60s. What I want to ask people at home is whether they remember these people known as the Pride of Sunderland. The band was called Chris Warren and the Strangers. In 1964, they won the top-ranked Talent of Tomorrow trophy in Brighton. That proved to be ill-fated as the band split up shortly afterwards. John Ross, the bass guitarist, and that's him right in the middle, is trying to find the rest of them. And they are Lol Marley, Bob Marshall,
No way, it's
Tom
near
Rose, and
100%.
Chris Warren
That's a
himself.
lie.
So if any of you are out there, give us a call on the Searchline number, which I'll give to you later on. And still on a musical note, here's the first of this evening's personal appeals.
Where's my washboard?
Hello, my name's Bernard Juby. Way back in 1955, at the University of Birmingham, we formed a skiffle group called the Auricular Fibrillators. That loosely translates as heart flutters.
I know.
I'm looking for the fellow members of that group. We used to play regularly on Saturdays at the Students' Union and the Hops. I'm looking for Dave Smallbone, who was the singer, for Sprog, who played on the tea-chest bass, and our guitarist, whose name I'm afraid I've forgotten. If you know where the auricular fibrillators are, please phone in.
Well, if anyone can help Dr. Juby reform his skiffle group, then ring Searchline. The next call is for Sylvia Nill. She's the niece of George and Dinky Nill, who live in Ilfracombe in North Devon. They last saw Sylvia over 30 years ago when she came to stay with them. And here she is, the taller girl on the left, outside their house, with George and Dinky's daughter, Marie. Sylvia was living in Portslade in Sussex with her mother when her aunt and uncle lost touch. They would both love to see her again, so if you're watching, Sylvia, do give us a ring.
There's got to be better ways.
Now, talk about a surprise. Dennis Baker from Bridgewater in Somerset had the surprise of his life recently.
He is struggling.
Out of the blue, he discovered he had a younger sister he knew nothing about. Well, naturally,
Is that
he's
look?
now desperate to find her.
Don't
So can you help? She's called Catherine and was born on the 12th of February 1960 in Bridgewater. So if anyone knows her, or better still, if you're watching Catherine, get in touch with us and we'll put you in
Don't
contact
move,
with your
you
brother
will
Dennis.
rub your cock against
And
the
finally,
inside
in this
of your
section,
pants.
here's a call for 3 radar operators in the ATS between 1941 and 45. Here they are, Tina Brealey, Eileen Billy Breeze, and Kath. Eileen Billings is looking for them and last saw them when they served together in Lowestoft, Hull and Nottingham. And she'd love to know what's happened to them. So, give us a blip on the Searchline number.
Killer Queen thinks it's
Scan it now, 01
My favourite bingo call.
807.
I like Two Fat Ladies 88.
I'll be back later in the programme
You're
with
gonna be
more
like,
Searchline
say that
requests.
these
In the
days.
meantime, back to Scylla.
Thanks a lot,
Two little
Gordon.
ducks,
We
quack,
shall see you
quacks.
later.
All
In the
right,
meantime, I am going to make a phone call now. And look at this. What a phone this is. Isn't this lovely?
Pennywise.
Yes, it's Bozo the Clown.
Thrungus
And
thinks
just
it's up.
wait till you hear it ring. Give us a buzz, fellas, could you?
That's good.
And it won't shut up till I do this.
Over the head.
Is that
Prediction for lighting the Olympic flame in LA 2028. Hopeful American Constitution guy gets a gig. Oh, that's right. It'll be some sporting absolute legend.
Isn't that gorgeous? Well, I'm going to surprise now a Rosemary Peters. Now, her mum wrote and told us that
Floyd Boy thinks it's up.
Rosemary has got this, she's got this urge to be part of a knife-throwing act.
I'm surprised Sarah didn't go like, she's got this urge. Oh, yes, she has. She has. She's got this urge. If I was a little loud compared to right, I thought so. It is looking loud.
And she wants to have knives chucked at her. Can you imagine that? Yes, well, I'm going to phone her up now. It's a long number. It's 10 digits. But look at this. You'll never guess where I've got to speak into.
Only a tad is loud. That's
Out
loud.
the back of their heads, but this is ridiculous. Oh, I'm embarrassed. I don't know how to do. I better ring first, hadn't I? Here we go. I must also tell you that Rosemary's mother's name is Scylla. And she always starts, when she phones her daughter, Rosemary, she says, surprise, surprise, it's Scylla here. So it should be quite interesting when I speak to her tonight, if it ever rings out.
See, Scylla's a natural. You say what you want about her. She's a natural. Sort of chit-chatty. Natural.
Oh, dear. It's cleared the sinuses. Oh, yes. Hello? Hello, can I speak to Rosemary, please?
Yes, this is Rosemary.
Well, surprise, surprise, it's Scylla here.
Scylla, is that Mum?
I beg your pardon, Rosemary. No, it's Scylla. It's the real Scylla in the flesh.
Scylla?
Well, it's not your Scylla mother. It's Scylla. Scylla Black from Surprise, Surprise.
Oh, God, no.
What do you mean, what do I want? I want to chat to you about this urge that you've got, Rosemary.
Oh.
Now, your mother,
Ah, of
Scylla,
course.
wrote to me all and told me all about you.
Yeah.
She says that you have got this urge to have knives thrown at you. Is that right?
Yep.
Why?
It's just one of the things that I've always wanted to have done to me.
You want to stand there
Yeah.
and have somebody chuck knives at you?
Yeah.
Aren't you a bit frightened, you know?
Yeah.
One of them might miss.
Maybe on.
Now, if you could have any knife
Maybe I'll-
thrower to throw knives at you, who would you have?
Yeah.
I don't even know famous knife thrower.
Well, don't worry, because we have found you an extra special one, all right?
Have you? Oh.
Yes.
I hope it's nice.
Oh, he's wonderful.
I want to die by Scylla accidentally.
Don't worry
Hit
about
me in the
that.
head with a
We've
knife.
got a very, very special knife thrower for you.
That'd be a good way to
He'll
go,
be
wouldn't it?
wonderful once he's had his glasses repaired. Will you come on the show next week then, Rosemary?
Yeah, you can borrow my glasses.
You wear glasses, do you? Now tell me, what are you going to say to your mother the next time you see her?
I'm going to kill her. I'm going to ring her up and kill her.
Hey, hold on. I just need to check Kofi, the tips. There's no death threat there, by the way, just while I check this out. No death threat. Hold on, just need to log in. Just a moment. More death threats, very violent time. How did I not see that? Artful Ghosty, thanks for the £5. Hi, Lim. I got into Rust late last year after watching you play and met a guy on there I really got on with. We stayed in touch. And then my girlfriend and I are off to meet him and his missus for the first time down in Devon. Going to stay with him a few nights. Isn't that lovely? It is fucking lovely and it actually sounds like surprise, surprise. I just hope that isn't some sort of joke that I didn't get, or if it's some sort of, you know that this person you've been harassing in Devon watches my stream and you wanted me to read that out. The Devon bit's the wee kind of clue. Aye, we're heading down. He said doesn't want us to come down, but we're heading down. He says, he'll know, just say Devon, he'll know. Glad to hear it. Have a good time. Just watch yourself though. Right? Devon's a wee bit out of the way. And you're going all the way down there. And it sounds a wee bit Wicker Man like. Mango says slain by cannibals. I was thinking it. Just make sure you have your body covered in electrified wire somehow. Somehow that you're resistant to. I don't know, something like that. Or maybe always cover your body in a film of poison that you have to take the antidote to every couple of hours. Something. Some sort of fucking defence. I mean, if I'm wrong, good. You didn't need to use it. Brilliant, good. Magic. But just in case, like a seatbelt. Or this, just keep going like that. Ah, great to be here. Magic being here. You know, I've got the tracker on. I've been telling everybody, you know, where I'm coming. Here, you know, I've been looking at Google Maps and sending everybody the link. This is it. This is the place. You know, just in case they've been here before and they go, oh, it's a lovely part. So, you know, everybody knows I'm here. And they know I'm meeting you. And There's some people I know for deaf, and so I was like, do you know this? And it gave them the full name and your full name. So even if the phone was to get smashed up, I don't know. I just told everybody where I was and where I was going to be because I don't know how far out this place was going to be. So I just thought it'd be good to tell everybody where I'm in case I, you know, there's no reception and, you know, I get lost and they've got to come and get me. I've told them to come and get me if I don't continually get back to them with my voice. And things like that. There's every reason not to eat me. Every reason. Oh, we don't care about getting caught. We're going to top ourselves after we eat you. Right. I didn't think of that, actually. I didn't think of that at all. What are the chances of just letting us go and just not enough of this? 0. We've been planning this for years. Ah, right. And we've been doing it for years. I see. So that time in Rust when you sort of bumped into us, you didn't really bump into me? No. Right, okay.
Oh, don't go in prison before next week because we want you on the show. All right, Rosemary?
How do I get to know?
What do you mean?
How do I get there and this now?
don't, we'll pay. Don't worry, Rosemary, all is in hand. As we speak, when I put the phone... Because can you hear our audience here?
Yes, I can hear everybody laughing.
Yes. Because you're live on the telly now, you see.
Para.
So don't worry about it. As soon as I put my phone down, and you'll never guess what I'm talking into, Rosemary.
No, I won't.
Well, I'm talking into a clown's bum. He doesn't feel a thing, it's all right. It's one of my specialty phones.
Don't exaggerate, Scylla. You're talking more into the sort of behind the knees bit where you would, like, shoot to kneecap somebody. Don't exaggerate.
Is it? Yes, it is. Well, I'll see you next week, Rosemary, all right?
Right, then. Bye.
And don't worry, you'll make all the arrangements. Everything's taken care of.
Right.
Even the cosy as well. See you next week, Chuck.
Bye.
Ta-ra then, Rosemary. Ta-ra.
Bye.
I said bye. That's twice you've made me say bye.
Well, it's time to take another break before we have a knees up from our pearly king and queen and to meet a man who has cause to remember the '87 hurricane. So see you in a couple of minutes.
Knees up, Mother Brown. Knees up, Mother Brown.
Hello and welcome back. Now, in October 1987, we had the worst hurricane Britain's ever seen. Centuries of English trees were uprooted and the countryside was absolutely devastated. Now, many people since have worked hard to repair the damage and none
Ain't happening in Scotland.
Worked harder than
Maybe nothing did, actually. Maybe nothing did. Put in an alleyway, thanks a sub. A year since I forced my husband to watch Limmy's show with me. Thank you very much. Gav in Sonneville, thanks a sub. Thanks for renewing your sub. And remember, subscribers, get onto my Discord, !Discord. Non-subscribers can still go onto my Discord, but you can only read and you can't type anything. For safety reasons. Killer Queen, thanks a sub. Oh, thanks again.
Safety reasons.
Alex Mac Roberts, whose life has been devoted to keeping the 130...
Are there any trees in Scotland? Nice one, Regal Duck. Nice one. What, cause of the what? Cause of what? Cause we deep fry them or something, or cause we chop them down with the caber tossing. We inject them when there's not enough heroin to go in. Is that not? I'm not even going to bother to fucking try and read. Is that not the shitest attempt at like parter? Are there any trees in Scotland? Like, kind of, like saying, oh, is there any electricity in Scotland? Or have you actually got schools in Scotland? Or, you know, something like that. Do you have showers in Scotland? Trees? It's kind of well known for, you know, this sort of scenery and grass and fucking trees and hillsides, you know, green, 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 green. What a funny thing to say. I don't think it was deliberate. I don't think it was clever. Funny that. You got trees in Scotland. What do you think is there then? What do you think is there in shite Scotland? Like rubble and things. Rubble. Something.
Acres of Langley Park in Buckinghamshire, a place of beauty for residents and visitors alike. Well, Alex has just retired.
I'm sorry, hold on. Cairngorm National Park. Oh, it's up there. I'm not right in saying that this is all fucking nothing. Where's that big park that's like, it's run about here, it's like, I mean, look, it's nothing but fucking trees. I ignore that. Look, trees. Alright, I'm going to let's plonk ourselves down here. Let's plonk ourselves here, shall we? Right, there you go. Any trees? Whoops. Oh, wait, oh! Hey! Where are the fucking trees? Fucking hell, man, are they right? Are they right? They're not right, because what they meant was some sort of... I'm just realising we don't have any trees. There we go. Look at that, would you look? Look at this. As I think back to my forefathers, Mar Lodge Estate, as we wandered over these hills with our claymores, searching for the truth. There's your fucking trees. How far we have fallen when a clan leader would go up to another clan leader and sort it out in the theatre of war. Hand-to-hand combat to sort these problems out. Where's the fucking trees? Eh, well. There's always a wee bit. We very cleverly put just a wee pocket of trees here and there for this purpose. Just in case anybody goes, are there fucking trees in Scotland? God, what's that then? What's that then? You're never, like anywhere you go, you always see it. So they go, we'll put that down there, and that covers this whole area right up to the top. Or the other side of the hill, they're not going to see that anymore, so we need another one. Like the most efficient use, a bit like in Minecraft or something. What's the most efficient use of the torches? If you want to keep away like the mobs and all the rest of it, so you're not, but so you're also not going like that. Torch, 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 torch. It's like that. It covers like 8 blocks or something like that. Very clever.
after many years of work. And to mark his retirement, I went along to surprise him on his last day. Here I am in Langley Country Park in beautiful, beautiful Buckinghamshire. Now, I'm sure you must all remember that dreadful hurricane that we had. Well, I have to tell you, this
Red,
park
orange,
was absolutely
light
devastated
kind of orange,
by it.
got a cream.
But due to the hard work and dedication of the head gardener, it's been restored back to its former glory. Well, I'm just about to surprise the head gardener right now, Alex McRoberts, and I do believe he's in his shed over there. So let's go.
Alex
find him.
McRobert. Oh dear. He's got to be in there fucking wanking over a picture of a haggis.
Do I knock first or what? Alex! Alex McRoberts! Surprise, surprise! Alex, surprise, surprise!
Surprise! Oh.
Fucking yes!
Alex, surprise, surprise!
Surprise! Oh.
I'm surprised too. Oh, that hurt me, Alex. You've got an heavy door there.
Me there and all, I felt it.
How long have you been working
What?
at the park?
Oh, 17 years, yeah.
Do you remember that horrible hurricane that we had,
Yes,
Alex?
yeah, I've just cleaned up after it.
And it was all, you've just cleaned up.
Yeah,
Cleaned
just
up, he
about.
says. You did more than clean up, Alex. I mean, this place was devastated. You've replanted trees, yes?
Yeah,
You even rebuilt the fences.
yeah.
Yes. You even built a kissing gate.
About two.
You really
Oof, lovely kiss there just below the eye.
kissing gate.
About two.
You really
Beautiful place to be kissed. Just to the side of the nostril, just under the eye, above the... Right there. Right there. Round about where you get a spot. A wee pluck like that. Just got one there, I don't know how. Big Fat Casp, thanks to sub. Need a pair of jeans that don't wear away between the thighs. What brand were you wearing on your cycle at the Forth Bridge? Fucking anything, really. Different ones. I don't get a lot of thigh sort of friction sort of thing because I've got quite skinny legs. But a wee bit of stretch. Get ones that got a wee bit of stretch in them. I think most have. Or shorts.
Well, for all your lovely work, your colleagues love you. And they thought that you...
No cycling shorts though. None of that shite. Just a pair of normal shorts.
deserve a sillygram for surprise, surprise.
Oh, surprised. I'm all good.
You're all going? Would you like to spend the day with me?
Oh, yes, certainly.
Come on,
Fixing their trees down there.
Onwards, upwards, over there.
Fixing their trees down south. Think they're ever going to come up here and fix your trees? Working the whole day through.
Trying to find lots of things.
I relax, look.
Busy going nowhere, isn't it just a crime? He'd like to be unhappy, but he never does have the time.
Careful.
Well, he has to watch the river to see that it doesn't stop, and stick around the rosebuds so they'll know when to pop, and keep the crickets cheerful. They're really a solemn bunch.
Bit of delayed laugh there for the red nose.
Out for lunch.
This needs to be on an album. These songs are dynamite.
Busy doing nothing, working the whole day through, trying to find He's busy doing nothing, working the whole day through, trying to find lots of things not to do. He's busy going nowhere, isn't it just a crime?
It's maybe American or something. Needs to be on an album. Get this on Spotify. Right now. Yeah, health and safety. Health and safety. She thought after that fucking The Ladders, hot name. It's game over.
Busy doing nothing, working the whole day through. He's trying to find lots of things not to do. He's busy going nowhere, isn't it just a crime? He'd like to be unhappy, but he never does have, never does have.
Oh, what you gonna do to me, Scylla? What's going on?
The time.
Oh no! See, like with music production, sometimes with vocals and things like that, and certain instruments, they try to take out a wee bit of the kind of sibilance, you know, going some it kind of a bit. It's not just S sounds. Some it just sounds a bit piercing. So you find that particular wee frequency, and you turn that down, and you find maybe another one, and you turn that down. I've watched all these fucking videos. I never actually do any of it because I don't do any vocal stuff, but it's interesting just hearing how much an improvement it makes. See, if you had to do that with her singing voice, it just turned in the whole fucking thing. The whole character, her voice is, you know, balloon thing. But listen, good on her. Good on her.
Alex, I enjoyed myself that day. Did you? Too, yeah. Did you enjoy it, Mary, too? It was a wonderful time, wasn't it?
No.
Well,
No.
I've got another little surprise for you. I won't beat about the
Extra wee.
bush. I've got another little surprise for you, and it's because of your family.
Oh, sorry, I missed the joke.
Wonderful time, wasn't it? Well, I've got another little surprise for you. I won't beat about the bush. I've got another little surprise for you, and it's because of your family writing and telling me all about this. Can you cast your mind back 20 years ago, over 20 years ago? You were coming home from a European football match in Glasgow.
Wasn't me.
And
Wasn't
in
me.
your car, and you had a car crash.
Right, no. This was investigated. I know. No, no. You let me finish, Scylla. This was investigated, and the blood that was on the bumper at the front was not matched with anyone's DNA. The blood, as I pointed out, was from a friend of mine who had a nosebleed who was fixing my car for me, and I never got around to washing it. And the bump itself was a tree, so combined it looked like it.
Now, you escaped, you were thrown clear, but you had some mates in that car.
Oh, shit.
And you were very brave, Alex. You went back to that car and you dragged a certain person, well, 3 persons out of that car. And one person in particular, he's been waiting to thank you for over 20 years because just soon after you saved him, the whole car went up in flames. Do you remember that? Well, as I say, he's been waiting for 20 years to thank you. And he's here tonight. Ian Banks. Come in, Ian.
Ian Banks? I'm not a fucking writer. Save a fucking cunt's life. Save a cunt's life and he's not fucking been in touch for 20 years. Fuck him.
You've never met Mary. Oh, isn't that low? They've never met. To have a sit down there. Now, that fateful night, do you remember that night, Alex? Yeah. The car crash and... But for you, he wouldn't be here today, would he?
No, it's...
And it's
something anybody would do, like, you know...
Well, I don't... Well, what are you trying to say, anybody?
That's true. That is true. Anyone would do that. Well, now that you say that, not really. I don't think anyone would do it. You should say that, see if somebody's been heroic and they go like that. I think it's what anybody would do. Just go like that. You're right. See their face drop, see them get like that. But still, you know, I'm proud of myself for doing that. It's something that I never thought I'd do. But why did you think that? I mean, you said yourself that anybody would do it. Well, you know, I'm just grateful for I'm proud of myself. Why? It's something that anybody would do. That's like saying you're proud of breathing. Just say it. Just say it. I feel like a hero. Say it. Say it. There you go. I do feel like a hero. See, it's all about you, isn't it? It's all about you. Tell me, how did you crash the car? Just lost control. Lost control. Okay. And what made you lose control? I don't know what you mean. You don't? No? Got another surprise. Someone else was in the car. John, do you want to come out? No applause, please. This is serious. John, how was his behaviour on the lead up to the... He was arguing with us. He'd been feeling quite under the weather for the last month, and he was arguing quite a lot. And he said, not that night, but 3 nights prior to that, he said, I could kill the lot of you. Okay. I could kill the lot of you. Thank you, no more questions. Closing statements. Closing statements. It was not an accident, but caused by that man there. Now, last witness type of thing. Now, you saw someone running away from the car until they saw you, and then they ran back to the car to get the other people out. Was it your impression? Leading questions. Was it your impression that this man planned on running away and leaving those people behind if it were not for them seeing you as a witness? Yes. And how can you be sure that he wasn't going to go back? Well, he really was completely heading away. Had his back to the car. Then he saw me. Then he turned around. I mean, I could be wrong, but it really did look like that. Okay. Thank you very much. And do you see that person here today? You point to them? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let the record show that pointing at the defendant. Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you for coming in. I know this must have been very hard for you because he was a friend of yours, and to have to tell the truth. Like a subjection, truth not established, Your Honour, for having to speak your truth. No such thing as her truth. His truth.
What he would do is, we think he's very brave, don't you, ladies and gentlemen?
Can I just say, if there's any family members of this guy, it's just a wee joke. It's just a bit of dark humour. I do apologise. The guy's obviously a hero. I can tell you right now that if it was me, I was driving the motor and I crashed it, and there was like pals in the motor, and I thought there was a chance the motor was going to go up in flames, I would not go back. I would not go back. Because, yes, it's shite for them, but I don't want to die. Because if I die, there's nothing.
And I'm sure you and Ian have got lots to talk about. I'm sure you're going to talk about that after the show. And you can shout at me as well when we have a drink.
I will not apologise for loving life. Never.
You will. In the real time, while you're having a natter, we're going to have a knees up. We're going to have a knees up with our Kenneth and Edith. And they're about to go for a Lambeth walk. And to help them, we've got some genuine Cockney pearly kings and queens. So, let's go down the Lambeth way.
So that's 3 minutes of this then. See, whenever I've seen these folk on the telly, with that, you know, that kind of the feathery sort of stuff, and they always strike me as right bastards, man. It's a bit right fucked because of all this stuff. Maybe they're all brand new. I just see any celebration or anything English as a snub at Scotland. I think any celebration of English culture is basically saying fuck Scotland. Am I right? That's basically what it is, isn't it? And London being the capital, this whole thing reminds me of what they did to William Wallace. What they did to William Braveheart. I'll never forgive them for what they did to William Braveheart. Billy Braveheart. Chunky Bomb thinks it's up. Alright, let me Heardle doing a surprise reboot with James Corden. Any thoughts? Obviously that's no true, but it's just a joke, so I'll just go like that. Haha, Christ, imagine that. Come on, Chunky Bum. Do you know he would be fucking perfect at it, by the way? No, but he's got his reputation's in the fucking gutter right now. That's why I said it. He could. It could be a different sort of take on it. He starts off with his reputation being fucked, the way Silla's was at the end. So he starts off and it ends up, you know, people going like that. He's actually alright. He's actually alright. A wee bit cheesy, a wee bit kind of, you know, fake in that show busy sort of way. But he's just being a presenter, that's all. He's an actor, remember. He's just acting. He's just trying his best. And you can imagine people meeting up and him, you know, serious moments, him lightening it up, lightening things by, lightening the mood by Denny's laugh. So he'd be really good at surprise, because of this. Listen.
It's what?
Finest night of my life.
Really? Not got much to fucking show for it. What's that? 80, what is he? 82? 82 fucking years you put in and this is the best one? This best fucking night? What were you doing like 82? Fucking end of the First World War? End of the Second World War? What about fucking... What about D-Day? No D-Day, whatever the fuck it was. VD Day. What was it called? It certainly was VD Day. With all these celebrations, wasn't it? When the war ended. Has that joke been made before? I think that's quite good. VE Day, that's victory in Europe. What about the absolute end? What was the biggest celebration? VJ? What's that? Was there never a V the lot? Victory in Japan. I don't like these wee individual ones. I want, there's your Europe, there's your Japan one. Right, that's a lot. Pure victory, aye, something like that. This here's the best night.
I'd like to say a very big thank you to you both, Edith and Ken. And also, I don't think we could have done without it. We couldn't have done it without the Pearly Kings and Queens,
No,
could
it's
we?
a fact.
Well done, lads and lasses all. You've done a grand job, haven't you? Get your breath back. See you later.
This is the best night of my life. I have been alive for 82 fucking years.
Well, now, I've got an absolutely smashing surprise for two lovely people sitting somewhere in our audience tonight.
He's shaking
Yes.
it. He's fucking shaking
Yes,
it.
surprise, surprise. It's you, Ivor and Mavis Dartnell Smith.
Is that what?
Surprise, surprise.
What?
I'm
He's like, look.
Surprise.
He's like this. He's horn on the fucking bar and everything.
It's you, Ivor and Mavis Dartnell Smith. Surprise, surprise. I must tell everybody about you. I must. Can I just a minute? Now, Ivor and Mavis are members of the Salvation Army, and they have devoted their whole lives to helping others. They
Not everybody, but
fostered
carry on.
children, worked in a hospital for leprosy patients, and so many other things.
Oh, I'd stop it there.
Children, worked in a hospital for leprosy patients, and
That's it. That's it. I know what this is. You found Charlie. Who's Charlie? My brother. He didn't come back for the war. They didn't find the body, presumed dead. You found him? Oh no. No, your half sister in Australia. Oh. Stig thinks the sub. VLD was the best when you took out London and Civilization. That was fucking good. Build it up. Waiting. What are you greeting for, mate? What are you greeting for? What's happened?
and so many other things, as well as raising a family of their own. Now, one of the daughters, Miriam, wrote us to say that the family thought their parents deserved a silogram. Well,
A silogram?
We thought that you deserved so much more, because when she wrote me that
More than a
letter,
silogram?
I thought the story was absolutely lovely. And we think we should tell it here on Surprise, Surprise tonight. But I think you should both get over the shock first. And while you're doing that, I'm going to go over to our Gordon and the Searchlight, all right?
All right. Are you okay? Are you sure? I'll be right there, okay?
Now, here's a story about swallows and grenadier guards. In 1957, Derek Smith was a grenadier stationed at regimental headquarters in London, and he's looking for 4 fellow guardsmen.
That's him. Got the he's got it covered now. Look, yeah, look.
In 1957, Derek Smith was a
got the
grenadier
cards.
stationed at regimental headquarters in London, and he's looking for 4 fellow guardsmen. Brian
Cards.
Standridge, Bill Bradford, Patrick McGlynn, and Brian...
You gave it a shot, though. You gave it a shot. What was that?
Lynn and Brian Nymphy Shepherd.
Nymphy.
The 5 of them all used to work as extras in big productions at the Royal Opera House in Covent Garden to add to their army pay. A lot of grenadiers did. And our heroes appeared in Aida, the Meistersingers, and Carmen, to name but a few. But what about the swallows, I hear you ask? Well, one night when they went on stage, the 5 of them went to Piccadilly Circus, where they each had a swallow tattooed on their arm, and promised to stay in touch forever.
What is it? What are you laughing? Why are you laughing? Gordon's fucking thinking everybody's going to be pissing themselves.
Swallow.
God, they're not into it,
When they
mate.
went on stage, the 5 of them...
They're not into it. He's hoping for some sort of, you know, a bit of kind of Julian Clary sort of double meaning stuff. It's not happening. The swallow what? You on a bit?
went to Piccadilly Circus, where they each had a swallow tattooed on their arm.
Swallow's a bit too visceral for this audience. I think so.
And promised to stay in touch forever.
Gobble would have been better. But obviously wouldn't he? Yeah, the birds would have to be turkeys to say gobble. So you get to say birds, and then you get to say gobble. That gets everybody pissing themselves. Gobble is a wee bit too much. Optimus Grimes says, anyone actually watched the Julian Clary stand-up? It's very shit. I disagree.
So if Brian, Bill, Mac and Nymphy are out there, or indeed anyone else sporting a swallow tattoo, could they swoop to the nearest phone and ring Searchline?
I just remember him coming out with, you know, innuendos and things like that. Or, you know, say something that seems not an innuendo and then saying, it's a bit like, you know, that kind of thing.
Sorry, Gordon, I've got to interrupt you. And I've had an urgent message, you see, because, you know, Bob and Mark and the lads at the fire station, I must tell you, they've all been called out on a 999 emergency call. So we'll go and have a look at them.
Lies.
Right, we've just had a call here, Stella, this isn't it?
And you shouldn't be there.
Mark is on board. He managed to get on board with the fire crew. We're following on in a fire support car. I don't know where we're going at all.
He shouldn't be there.
I'm not sure if the driver does. He's just, I think, following the fire engine.
He shouldn't be in that fire engine.
Hither Green Hospital. Which hospital? Hither Green. Hither Green Hospital we're going to.
Hospital? A fucking fire's in hospital? What? He's taking the seat of an actual fireman.
Do we know anything about the situation?
I know, no, that's motor.
Automatic fire alarm, which is operated in the laundry.
Fucking cameraman's taking a seat as well. See if they're putting the fucking... See if this is all false, all fake, and they're putting the siren on. That's surely... they should all be lose their jobs. Every last fucking one of them. And be arrested. It's a criminal act. They should all be fucking lose their jobs and get minimum 10 years each. No chance of parole. Listen, it's all quiet, pure serious.
We'll jump out and see what's happening.
Is it going to be her? It's going to be the wife again. Haha. It's me again.
You still going? Still going. Right, we'll follow in. They've gone in here and we'll see. I'm not going to get in the way. That's the first
Blair Witch, the Blair Witch of what? What's that? The Blair Witch of what? The thinking of the Witch. The Blair Witch Project.
That's one for the blooper reel. That's one for the blooper reel. That's one for the blooper reel.
M2 Echo 211, status 4, over.
What's this?
Go on, Mark, we'll go and find out what it's all about.
What on earth?
Yeah. So, they're searching the premises, so no one knows exactly what's happening.
This isn't a fucking hospital. This is the fucking studio. Is it? No, you got...
Oh, here he is. John, you went off to search the building. What's the situation?
There's an automatic fire alarm going off, which it's triggered, or supposedly triggered by a fire. Now and again they go wrong, technical faults. It's what we thought's gone wrong here, but we're checking it out now.
So fortunately it's not a fire?
It's not a fire, fortunately, but this particular place here, the Green Hospital, was the scene of a very serious fire a number of years ago.
Right.
So we can't take any chances.
No.
So there you are. Anyway, we've had the experience of a real ride in there.
Real ride in the fountain.
Well, this is Bob Carroll, geez.
With Blue Watch from Lewisham Fire Station, in action, reporting back to the studio, Usilla at Surprise Surprise.
Thanks a lot.
Weird episode, this. It's just kind of skipped forward with the time. I thought he was still in the thing and then they're back and he's standing outside the fucking...
It's a real ride in there.
And he's like,
this is Bob Carroll, geez. With Blue Watch from Lewisham Fire Station, in action, reporting back to the studio, Usilla at Surprise Surprise.
Thanks a lot, Bob. A very big thanks to Mark, too. And what can I say? A very, very big thanks to all the firemen there. Well, now it's over to you, Gordon. Well, where were you, Chuck, before I so rudely interrupted you?
That was very exciting. Well, I was just about to get on a motorbike, I think, so we'll carry on from there. Because we want to know if anyone recognises this.
These jokes are just falling flat. I think the whole thing came off the fucking rails with her curtsy, joke, physical comedy sort of thing. When that didn't work, people went, oh. I don't know if you've ever been to like a kind of new material night comedy sort of thing, or new stand-ups. And when, have you ever seen anybody sort of dying on stage type of thing? When it's not like people just on there laughing. It's when you can see that the comedian cares about it and they're sort of panicking and they're speeding up and, oh, right. Oh, tell you a tough audience. Well, you know, like that. You're like, so they could say something funny, but everybody's just like dead quiet like that. Like,
motorbike. 25 years
that's what's happened here.
ago, it belonged to Leslie and Marion Grimes, who now live in
You
Shropshire.
freaked the audience.
They've fond memories of those days and are keen to find out what has happened to the bike since they sold it to Doodie's Garage in Shrewsbury.
Anti-comedy. See if you're a stand-up and your set is going terrible, you've got to look like it's their fault. Or you meant it. Or, you know what, I don't care. I'm happy. Maybe it's yous. You know, you got to be like that. I was doing this same material at a different place somewhere else last night and they were all pissing themselves. So if you're only laughing, I don't care. It's not meant to be funny. The joke's on you. Mighty Maggie May, guns please, Limmy.
So if anyone remembers owning a 1955 350 AJS motorbike, registration number MAW869, please contact us. Now, this is a call for Betty Gething, who used to go dancing at the Coliseum Ballroom in Bearwood in the Black Country in the early 50s. Here's a photograph of Betty, which was sent in by her friend Joan Clothes. They used to work together in Smethwick, and Joan knows that Betty later joined the Women's Royal Air Force and married. In fact, Joan did receive a picture of Betty's baby, but unfortunately that photo's gone AWOL. And Joan is very keen to find Betty again, so if you're watching Betty, please contact Searchline. Finally, if you're a granny and should have received this book for Christmas,
the book.
not even last Christmas, but the one before, and didn't, well, here it is. It broke out of its parcel in the post office, was accidentally included in another parcel being repackaged, and eventually ended up being delivered to a bewildered Pauline Foster in Dublin.
Right.
Now, the gift tag here says, to Granny, Happy Christmas from James, Linda, Alex and Katie, who all live in Wolverhampton. So, grandchildren or Granny, get in touch and we'll deliver this belated Christmas present. Please contact us on the Searchline number, which is
what's important?
01222 8070. As always, our researchers will be answering the telephones until...
Boning? Did they say boning?
Till 10 o'clock tonight. Or you can write to us at Searchline.
Call the number.
Surprise.
It'd be good if you could buy that number now, so anybody watching repeats, you could turn it into a sort of premium rate sort of thing. That'd be good, wouldn't it?
On the weekend television, South Bank
Chris Boning was the author. All right.
TV Centre, London, SE99 6YW. That's it for this week. I'll be back with you next Friday. Till then, goodbye. Back we go to...
Next Friday. This is fucking Friday night. This was always a Sunday thing. Friday. Went to Fridays in 1980. Oh, right. So it's just started. Right. It must have went maybe by the next series they went like that. We're going back to Sunday. That's why it's so raunchy. Oh, aye, because it's the weekend. Everybody's got a wee drink and all that, and they're like, on as fuck.
Thanks a lot, Gordon. Well, and welcome back, Ivor and Mavis. Now, thanks a lot, Gordon. Well, and welcome back, Ivor and Mavis. Now, I've got a marvellous tribute to pay to you, a marvellous story, actually. Your story is one of great faith and great courage.
Has he got something on his legs or something there? Is it like a kind of strap sort of thing? Maybe trouble walking or something? Or the boots or leg brace? Boots? I can't quite make out what's happening. Is that something there? No boots. That goes down that way and that goes down that way. Can't make out what that is.
And in fact, it is a super love story that started over 40...
This is it. This is the final. This is the final one. This is the final one.
Years ago, because you two, in fact, met when you were just teenagers. How old were you? You were 14? 14. Mavis, and you were just 16. Yes. And you courted for 4 years, and then you married at Brighton Registry Office, is that right? We've got a lovely photograph of...
She's a double or somebody. Is she a double or somebody I know? Or somebody famous? Oh, nah.
You both, look at that. Don't you look super... Mavis, I must say, you haven't changed a bit. You look gorgeous. In fact, you look better. Now, you settle down to married...
Oh, don't... You look gorgeous. You know what? You look better. You look better. And you'll keep looking better. So will you. When you're 70, you look better. 80. Oh, look, 95. Look fucking brilliant. So I don't care.
Life in Weymouth, is that right?
Yes.
And you were a bricklayer, weren't you, Ivor?
Correct.
And you were a nurse, Mavis.
Yeah.
And then you, of course, you had your children. In fact, you used to take all your children to Weymouth Beach on a Sunday.
I'll tell you right now. I mean, they've got tears in their eyes and all the rest of it, so before he even came on. So, see if this is just this, by the way. Aye, the Waynes have all, you know, left the house and all that, and they've all grown up, and things in Australia, and they've seen him for a while. Well, he's back. It's all right. But, you know, you could go out there. You know where they are.
And that's where they used to attend the Salvation Army Sunday School classes.
That's right.
That's right, isn't it? Well, I know all this because, as I said earlier, your Miriam wrote me a super letter about you. In fact, your Miriam is here tonight with your granddaughter, Melanie. Come in, Miriam and Melanie. Come on, Miriam.
Wait.
Children too. In fact, you look better. Now, you settled down to married life in Weymouth, is that right?
Yes.
And you were a bricklayer, weren't you, Ivor?
Correct.
And you were a nurse, Mavis. And then you, of course, you had your children. In fact, you used to take all your children to Weymouth Beach on a Sunday.
Right, where is... see when she first spoke to them, when they were in the audience. She did mention that Miriam wrote into us or something. Where's Miriam? Is Miriam just... Hold on. 45 minutes in. Well, no, 44 and 40. Give us a second. This is incredibly important. Incredibly.
And so many other children. Can I just a Snarl, yeah, Ivor and Mavis Dartnall Smith.
Right.
Surprise, surprise. I must tell everybody about you. I must. Can I just a minute?
Aye.
Now, Ivor and Mavis are members of the Salvation Army, and
Right.
they have devoted their whole lives to helping others.
Not whole life. They've not been like helping others when they were 2 years old. Right? So we've got lies, 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 lies.
They fostered children, worked in a hospital for leprosy patients, and so many other things, as well as raising a family of their own. Now, one of the daughters, Miriam, wrote us to say that the family thought their parents deserved a celebrate.
Right, that's that.
Well, Ivor and Mavis, you know, we thought that you deserved so
All
much
right.
more, because when she wrote me that, is that
Yes.
right? We've got a flapping night. And you were a nurse, Mavis.
Right.
At the beach on a Sunday.
So
And
Miriam being here isn't a big deal.
that's where they used
Am
to
I right?
attend the Salvation Army Sunday school classes.
That's right.
That's right.
Miriam being
Well, I know
here
all this,
isn't a
because
big
as
deal.
I said earlier, your Miriam
Just a bit of surprise.
wrote me a super letter about you. In fact, your Miriam is here tonight with your granddaughter Melanie. Come in, Miriam and Melanie. Come on, Miriam.
Right.
Isn't she beautiful? Look at that.
You scallywag. Isn't your mum a scallywag?
A scallywag, he's calling her. Isn't your
scallywag.
mum a scallywag? Have a sit down, Miriam and Melanie.
Like the silver jacket, you know, it actually reminds me of John Richmond, destroy silver leather. Silver, please. There was a silver one. I remember there was a silver jacket. I remember it. Silver. Was there no? Who did a silver jacket around about late 80s? John Richmond. Silver jacket. Sorry, I need to see this. That's not it. That's not it. It was like a silver fucking leather. Silver leather, you heard me. It wasn't like... Hold on. No. No. Right, sorry. No. No. This not.
Well, it's because of your lovely children, your Miriam, and you've got 5 others, haven't you?
Yes.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Because of your children, you got involved yourselves in the Salvation Army. More than involved. In fact, you joined the Salvation Army and you became officers, isn't that right? Well, you've done some marvellous work. In 1975, you went to India, where you both served as missionaries. And you worked in a leprosy hospital. And we think that's absolutely... And you worked in a leprosy hospital. And we think that's absolutely wonderful, taking care of all those people and their parents. In fact, you made hundreds of friends.
Just calm down. Just... Right. Everything's all right. Pippo the Red Panda thinks it's sub. Just hold on. Now, when you went in this missionary thing, so were these people who you met, they were like without religion, is that right? They didn't believe in... No, they did. Oh. So you... Right. Were these people who were kind of like stray, they'd been kind of stray, spiritually speaking, no religion, no God, the word of God had not been brought to them. Is that right? No. They were in India. So top Hindus, Sikhs, Muslims and so on. 1970s probably Sikhs, Hindus. Is that correct? Yes? And you're bringing Christianity to them, is that right? Yes. And what if they said, no, you're all right. Got one, thanks. Why did they got one? You would say or do what? Just leave it there. I'd leave it there. Did you leave it there? You wouldn't say anyway. You sure? Do you want to try Jesus? Maybe. All right, it's just a moment ago you said no. Now we're having a maybe. If I was to keep in this line of questioning, I have a feeling that the truth would come out. Or we could save a lot of time and just tell us what you did over there. We have photographs. We could show that in front of your family, if you like, or we could just go for, guilty verdict right now. You could just tell us the truth. Or we can show these pictures in front of your family. Please. We were told to. Please. We thought we were doing the right thing. Right, here we go.
Lots of friends. And there was one little girl.
In the name of Jesus.
In particular, that you made friends with. In fact, she came to you as a wonderful, taking care of all those people and their parents. In fact, you made hundreds of friends, lots of friends. And there was one little girl in particular that you made friends with. In fact, she came to you as a baby. Her mother came to your door. Naomi, yes. And her mother couldn't look after her, so you took her in. Well, unfortunately, Naomi can't be with us tonight.
Bollocks. Lies. Lies. She can't be with us tonight because she is already here in the studio. So we're not bringing her out because she's already in the audience or something. Try to get a twist. Like that song you just sang, didn't like it, loved it, something like that.
But she has sent from 5,000 miles away this lovely letter, and it's addressed to you. And look how she's spelt, to Mummy and Daddy with one D.
Oh, bless her.
Isn't that lovely? She's turned out lovely, She's 11 years old now, and she's living in Madras in the Salvation's Children's Home. Yes. And here's a lovely photograph of her over here. If you look, that's how she is today. Doesn't she look lovely? Yes. Yes. There was also
listen, everybody, like
another youngster. Can you remember the other youngster that he was only 5 and he turned up? He knocked on your door, and he had begged his way 100 miles. She said it already. It was little Raju. Yes. And he was only 5 then. Right. And on his own, he begged his way all the way over.
To India.
Yes. And you wanted him to come back with you to England, didn't you?
Raju.
Yes, but he wasn't allowed to. But Raju is lovely, and he's 19 now.
19, wasn't allowed though. Wasn't allowed. So that's it. So that's the end of the whole programme. Yeah. Except, do you know, we've got him on the phone. Fake crackles and hello. Hello, yes, it's me. Oh, I wish I could be there. Oh, right, see you later. Do you know what? You know how we told you he was on the satellite phone there? We fucking lied. He's here. He's here.
He was adopted by an American family called the Landows. That's right. Yes. And he loved you so much, so much. And in honour of you, he's actually changed his name. He's now called Raju Smith Landau. Now, you know where he lives. He's in America. Yes. Yes. Well, surprise, surprise, he's not there tonight.
Right, you've lied. It's a hell of a lot of plane fuel.
He's here to say hello to that little boy. He's 19 now. Come in, Raju. Say hello to Ira and David. Look at that.
Full fucking yuppie.
Say hello to Ramsey. Hi,
Full fucking stockbroker, American Psycho, Wall Street, full Wall Street. Now, later on the night, he'll be like, now, I've got a deal for you that I had set up for a big client of mine, but I can give it to you, but I'm going to need to see that money on the table tonight. Well, this is off. This is a one-off. I can give you all the details. All you need to know is you're going to double your money in 3 years. Double. How much are you wanting? How much money you want to double? I'm looking for a minimum investment of $10,000. Okay, thanks a sub. Thank you very much for the 70. 70 fucking months. I can't wait till I get to the big fucking 50. The big 50. Only 2 months away. As long as I don't get hit by a bus or anything like that, I just need to last to 50. 50 years old, my kind of. Oh, well done. Job done. Let me see the specs again. There's V specs. V TV series. Where are they? Them. Them. Hi. Deals off.
Look at that. All right. Say hello to Ramsey.
Deals off.
Hi,
Oh, I wanted to see you a couple of days ago.
The more the world is changing, the more it stays the same. Life is full of small surprises. It's a never-ending.
Okay, now, I got an offer. Listen. Got an offer. Oh, look. He's in tears, I know. This money is gonna put your granddaughter there through college. You want to go to college? This is going to pay for your college. This is the UK in 1989. It's free. This is going to pay for her education. Education is free here in 1989 at least. Nothing's free, baby. Oh, look, they've got the same shoes. What the fucking man? They've got the exact same shoes. What's going on here? Wait a minute, look at the fucking suit. It's the exact same shade of grey and... Right, what's going on here? Socks as well? Wait.
It's a never.
This is utterly made up. This is same tie and everything. What's he tie?
Full of small surprises. It's a never-ending game.
is utterly made up.
If nothing is impossible, will you believe your eyes?
How is that your fucking eyes? How is that your eyes? No, it's not. It's right for the temple she's been pointing at. Down to the fucking cheekbones, behind the cheekbones. Aye, doctor, I don't know if I need my eyes tested. I'm getting really big, bad pains, right there in my eyes. Right there. I don't know if does that mean I need my eyes tested, kind of pains in my eyes. Right there.
If nothing is impossible, will you believe your eyes? If thing is
She used to do that. She used to do that, didn't she? Sort of do a kind of wee twirling thing.
impossible, will you believe your eyes? If the unexpected brings a smile, that your eyes.
Sorry.
If the unexpected brings a smile.
That's not a fucking smile. That's the smile. That's the gesture for smile. Look at that.
Will you believe your eyes?
Is she an alien?
If the unexpected
I'm just maybe it's because I'm thinking of the V thing, which is about aliens.
brings a smile, that's a big surprise, surprise, surprise.
Like, is she an alien? And if you take off her kind of, like fake body, the smile is actually down there. That's why she points there. She's forgetting. And her eyes are actually at the side. And she gave that boy her specs. Or V specs. Because they two are wearing the same suit. Is this possibly, how Aztec or Inca stuff they've got? Some people think it was like aliens that came and I don't know. Grant, thanks for the sub. It's a story that you get in that fourth and best Indiana Jones film.
The unexpected hits you between the eyes. The unpredictable, that's the surprise.
Friday night?
Surprise, surprise.
What the fuck is this? She's doing she did Future Islands moves. She did Sam Herring moves. Look. Is she doing a here? I really better go. But she's doing a kind of Future Islands. Walk through that door. Glastonbury. There's two things I want to show you.
Thank you guys for.
She's doing this. That. And she's also doing this. This here. Remastered.
Here's the fantastic Liza Minnelli, new entry at 24.
There. She's doing that move. That. What's she doing? What's that? She does that in the direction and that she's doing that. What is that, man? Like as if she's been through a fight or something like that. Right.
Surprise, surprise.
Well, that's it for another week. I'd like to thank everybody who's taken part in tonight's show, especially that's it for another week.
Surprise, surprise.
Like it. Very good.
Well, that's it for another week. I'd like to thank everybody who's taken part in tonight's show, especially Gordon Burns and our Bob Carroll G's. We'll be back next week with lots more surprises, so until then, ta-ra then, ta-ra!
my eyes. And then what's this here? What was that? What's that bit?
Coverage of Bob and Mark's visit to the fire.
Gordon is fucking useless. Ah, he's out in the next
The
series.
item in which characters fly back to the 40s as advertised in TV Times will...
Sorry, what's that? Sorry, there's been a change of plan here. There's something different for the Radio Times, which back then was run by the... A minute. Oh, right, it wasn't run by...
Due to extended coverage of Bob and Mark's visit to the fire station, the item in which characters fly back to the 40s as advertised in TV Times will be shown later in the series.
Oh, let's see that again.
The item in which... Due to extended coverage of Bob and Mark's visit to the fire station...
Because the actual fucking, you know, something happened. They went, keep this in. Keep this in.
The item in which characters fly back to the 40s as advertised in TV Times will be shown later in the series.
Oh. So the TV Times was the magazine with all the terror stuff in it. Great stuff. Great stuff. Brilliant stuff. Radio, thanks for sub. Thank you very much. Everybody, thank you very much for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the tips, the mods. Thank you very much for the mod, and everybody, thanks for watching. Remember, if I've got a Discord server, !Discord, or just discord.gg/Limmy, where you can, the party doesn't end here. The party keeps on going in the Discord. Everybody you see here is there. Get yourself signed up. If you're a subscriber, you can join in the chit chat. If you're no, for safety reasons, you cannot. You can watch, but you cannot touch. Okay? You can look, but you cannot touch. For safety reasons. I won't be there, says Michael. Good. Quality server for quality people. Thank you very much. Everybody, thank you very much for watching, and I will see you tomorrow. What we're doing tomorrow? Surprise, surprise.